We're driving cars on a Mars tonight. We're blasting off to the stars tonight. We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go. We're driving cars on a Mars tonight. We're blasting off to the stars tonight. We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off, go off, so go off, go off, go off. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off, go off, so go off, go off, go off, go off. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off, go off, so go off, 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 so go off, go off, go off.
Welcome to Forever, man. Let's go. Come on. This forever. No surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. And there will be no surrender. Now allow me to reintroduce myself. They call me J.O.N. to the easy E.N. Know that we undefeated. Y'all are beneath them speeches trying to air a grievance, but his lines are overhead. Better check the air for clearance. Call the tower. This is ours. Clear the heat. Air apparent. Really, I've never been better. Legacy. This is forever. All the more times I've been severed. I'm raising the bar. You can go ahead and measure. Think about time for a toast. Time that we welcome to go. Yo, we're just leaving. I think about time that somebody go get on their coat. You know I got all that anthem. Come back in. What you call that add-on? Got anthems and bands with masters. Getting them right like my name was Miranda. I ain't bigger dead than alive. I ain't bigger dead than alive. One more time. This is forever. Remember the legend. He never gon' die. Yeah. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Dead than alive. Yeah. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. Just making sure that you know why. Because this is forever. And there will be no surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. I am just leaving a legacy. I am the one that they paid us. Got something to say to me, say, you know I've been waiting so patiently. This is my legacy. Y'all don't believe me, they wait. Basically, I have been running things. You can just go on and take a seat. Yeah. Love when they hated me, put that on everything. Not on my level. You can't be the enemy. This is the plan that we showing them anyway. Hit up the lawyers and give them the NDA. Woo! This is the brand new. This is the brand new. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can't do. And there ain't no thing that you'll be taking from me. Man, it came from nothing. Made it something. Name is buzzing. Call me Ryan Gosling. Hey, gon' know that they gonna love me more when I'm gone or retire the throne. The kind of things that I'm gonna be feeling like a god because this is forever. And there will be no surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Dead than alive. Yeah. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. Really, I never been better. Legacy, this is forever. Really, I never been better. Legacy, this is forever. Really, I never been better. The legacy live on forever. Yo, remember the legend and know that he never surrendered because this is forever. And there will be no surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. No surrender.
Hey, good morning, everyone. 9 hours early, milk. I want to get on the PTS. I thought it was going to be live by now. But it's not. And I'm ready to go, so we're streaming. It should go live soon, I hope. Did a bit of digging. The last PTS they did went live at 2 PM. Which is still a couple of hours if it's the same time as last time. Hopefully it'll be sooner though. We'll just play some Division 2 until it goes live and then switch to the PTS once it is on. So no patch notes at the minute either, no. But they should be releasing some patch notes along with the PTS going live. So we'll take a look at them together when they do. I'm just keeping an eye on my other monitor, waiting for the ping to say the PTS is live. But we can quickly go over their current patch notes, which they dropped after the stream the other day. And we can see what's coming in this PTS today. This is phase 1. There's going to be 2 phases. The next phase will be January when they introduce all their new gear and stuff for the next season. And any adjustments from the feedback from this PTS. Cheers, Simba. If you could, that'd be very helpful. I did ask them on the tweet yesterday what time, but I'm guessing they're not sure themselves, or they don't want to give a time in case it's a bit delayed or something. Right. How's everyone doing? What's up, Queenie? What's up, Avi? Hey, Kenny, good morning. This is a nice early one. We haven't done an early one in a while. Hey, Sense, Simon, Dreamspec. Simba, aren't you like dead late? What time are you at? Corin, have a nice day as well. What's up, Peanuts? Kingdom Knox, good morning. Good morning, Sick Jim. Brand set bonus increases. I believe they do go live in this PTS. We'll have a look at the notes in a second. Bang Chin's enjoying the music the pony chose. Good. What's up, Phoenix? Swordman Rin. Hi. Okay, let me get these patch notes up then so we can have a look at what should be coming in the PTS today. think that's the link. Yeah. So this is what they posted after Project Resolve stream the other day. I'm not going to read all through it. That'll be boring, but this is the roadmap for the PTS. So December 15th to the 18th. So now we're going to get PTS Phase 1. We'll have the quality of life fixes, balancing, PvP improvements in this, and changes to Descent, Countdown, Summit. After this, Phase 2 goes live January 19th to 22nd. Changes based on Phase 1 feedback, plus the Year 5 Season 3 gear, weapons, and talents. So what we normally get. So we'll be covering that as well, hopefully. Season 3 Vanguard will go live on February 6th with the Project Resolve deployed. And then that means everybody gets a hold of it then. And Year 5 Season 3 Vanguard start Manhunt. They'll continue to support the game with Project Resolve, making continued game improvements and balancing. And there's going to be improved analytics and anti-cheat detection. Year 6 onwards. So today, PvE improvements. I don't think we're going to get to test this today, but global events are all getting adjusted to make them as fun as Golden Bullet. That's pretty much what they said. Projects, hopefully we get to test this today. They want people's kind of like first protocol to be the daily projects when they log in, and they're going to be easier to do and more rewarding. So don't feel too much of a grind. They're all getting changed. Daily projects, weekly projects, including invasion and weekly legendary missions, season pass daily projects, daily and weekly Dark Zone and conflict projects, weekly descent and summit project. Making adjustments to the game modes. Summit's just a fix of floor 100 XP issue or something, but for descent, they're going to rotate talents. Because lots of talents in Descent now, and what Yannick said was it's quite hard to get the ones that you want. So they're going to go on like a rotation. It'll be interesting to see how that is displayed to you, if it's displayed at all, but we'll check in the PTS when it goes live. Expertise changes, so everything's a lot more cheaper. I haven't really gone in too much to expertise. But for those that have, you'll see how much cheaper it is, because now to get like a piece of gear or weapon fully expertised all the way to level 24, total of 42 exotic materials or components. That's a lot less than what it is now, right? Weapons balancing, gear balancing, so there's a lot of that. I'm sure Yannick said in the patch notes it's going to display everything that's changing. So I want to, hopefully, we want to have a look at that when the patch notes drop and then test some of it as well today. That's the aim. New features, looking forward to having a look at this. They've made some changes to the inventory system. Added a new menu called Tinkering, where anywhere in the game during a mission or whatever, you can bring up this Tinkering menu. You can optimize, you can recalibrate, you can donate stuff to expertise. You don't have to go back to the base every time to do it now. That's going to be good. They've also introduced an option to directly send an item to your stash. So I'm guessing that's from the Tinkering menu or something. We'll be checking all this out. There's some quality of life updates. So we'll be testing this out on the PTS also. So now when you go down the open world, you could have been on heroic. You'd get purple loot from the open world loot crates. But now apparently these crates will give you loot based on what your open world difficulty is, which has been needed for a long time, to be honest with you. There's also a new feature that allows a player to instantly use an armor kit. This only replenishes 25% armor when you do this, though, so we'll be testing that out. And it's got a 5-second cooldown. I mean, you can just replenish 25% every 5 seconds. We'll be testing it out. That's in addition to the armor kit as it works now. There's this Shade Watch HP bonus cap. I see a lot of complaints about this, but I don't know why. So when you go up shade levels on a Division 2, you get a little bit of a health increase. And this has become a problem recently because, well, with the XP exploits and people get into something like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of watch level, that HP increase really does come into effect at that sort of level. Not just that, though. People are grinding these watch levels out legit and getting really, really high. And I think it's coming to a point where that bonus HP is too much of a benefit, and it's not great for like your casual player. So what they've done is, you can still grind your watch levels, but at watch level 2000, you're no longer going to get the HP gain after that. And people are really complaining, but I don't really know why. But yeah, I like that move. And they're adjusting the mods. I want to see how this works today as well. Not the gear mods, but the skill mods. They're going to be unique items now. So for example, if I was to pick up a turret mod and it was halfway on the attribute roll, I've got that turret mod. I don't need to collect more. I've got it. I imagine this is across all characters as well. I can put that on different builds, different turrets, whatever. Then when I get that turret mod again to drop in the open world, its own, I don't need to pick it up and collect it, but if it is a higher attribute roll, I'll pick it up and it'll instantly increase the attribute roll of the one I've got. So kind of like a mod library in a way, but just works passive, is what it sounds. I think it's very good. I'm all for that. I like that. But again, gear mods, I think, are staying the same. Then there's loads of PvP improvements. I do want to have a look at all of this, but I'm not sure we can look at this today because I haven't got a squad. But there's lots of status effect changes, which I think is the biggest downfall of PvP, in my opinion. So one thing that keeps me out from playing it. I hate it when I'm playing Dark Zone or Conflict, and people are just running status, and it's just... Yeah, they're making loads of changes, which are good. And there's a lot more counters now. For example, if you're put on burn, you can barrel roll to reduce the effect. If you're put on bleed, you can stand still to reduce the effect. It's now diminishing returns when they apply status to you. And also, any healing abilities will remove 50% of the status, I think. Yeah. You mentioned something there. The severity of immobilized status effects has been reduced. 50% hazard protection for 5 seconds has been added once per target for all repair skills. Poison has been included in a list of effects that the booster hive cleanses. I think the booster hive's having a mega buff as well. We want to test all that out. There's lots of talents being changed. Some PvP only, not PvE. So we want to have a look at all that. I'm hoping all this is going to be in the PTS notes. Dark Zone's having some changes. With the Dark Zone, not a ton of change, but you've got now, they're kind of like separating the non-invaded from the invaded and making some changes. So non-invaded, it's going to take you 5 seconds to go rogue rather than 0.75. The duration of the first rogue rank has been extended from 20 to 30 seconds. Players with the rogue status will be unable to switch loadouts or individual gear pieces for the duration of the rogue status. So once you're rogue, you're locked in, basically. And there's a lot of conflict changes too. They're making conflict very, very balanced, and they want it to be very rewarding. So expertise and watch level is not going to count in conflict anymore. And they've got some sort of thing again, like Dark Zone, where you can only change your loadout once per spawn or something like that. But we're going to be testing as much of this out as we can today, but the PTS isn't live yet. Has answered that, Bashti. Yeah, it's not live yet. I was hoping it was going to be. Hopefully in the next hour or so. I'm not just going to sit here chatting now and reading. We will play some of the Division 2 while we wait. Most likely around 2 p.m. Simba said. That's when it went live last time. 2 p.m. So, fingers crossed. It's preloaded though. It's ready to go. Second we can play it, I'll click on play. And we'll have a look at all that. Well, we'll have a look at the patch notes first. Once the patch notes drop, I imagine that's going to have a lot more information that we want to see. I forgot to mention as well, every exotic weapon now you're going to be able to change the third attribute. So first thing I'll be doing is going to put damage target out of cover on an eagle bearer. Queenie did a first Div 2 stream last night after 5 months. How did it go, Queenie? Chris Cross has never been this hyped for a patch, not gonna lie. I know, I'm in the same boat. I think the game's needed something like this for so long. Like, the content they've been releasing's been okay. And I know we're looking forward to the DLC and we don't want to wait to 2025 at all. But I love the effort they're putting into, I think it's 2,000 fixes, Yannick said. Around 2,000 bug fixes are happening. And a lot of quality of life improvements. I think when you're seeing them put that sort of effort in just to make the game better in that. It's a good sign, I think. They're getting ready for things to come, so it does excite me. If the daily projects give exotic components, then I'll do them daily, I believe. Did they say they would? Maybe. Yeah, I want to see the adjustment of talents as well. PTS is live today. We're just waiting. Hopefully soon. You think the instant med should be about 40%? Well, have a look how it works. We'll give our feedback in the video afterwards and see what adjustments they make for January. The term and key, I think they've made a lot of adjustments to the infrastructure of the game to enable a lot of this. Like, for example, allowing every weapon to have an exotic adjustment now on the attribute, the armor kit, adjusting how status effects work. So I don't know exactly what they've done, but they've been working on a lot to enable all these changes. Hey, what's up, Wayne? Lee, hopefully soon. We have no ETA. They've not said anything. I've got the Discord open now. I want to get the Twitter page up as well. They should tweet the moment they go live. The last tweet was 19 hours ago. Preload is available for all PC players. And that was it. But hopefully not long. Nox Kingdom, it is going to be live until Monday. So I'm hoping to get everything done that I want to do today. And I do have some time on Sunday, but on Sunday, I want to play something else for you all. I got access the other day to this. Skull and Bones closed beta. And we're allowed to stream it. I guess 6 hours to play it. I haven't clicked play yet. I have no idea what this game is other than it's pirates. And it's hyped. Is it a sequel? Have they made these before? I don't know. But we're hopefully going to be playing this on Sunday. So cover the PTS today. Get a video out with some feedback later. Tomorrow I'm going to visit Christmas markets and stuff. We're going to Manchester Christmas market tomorrow for the kids. And then Sunday we're going to be playing this for 6 hours. And then Monday the PTS closes for the Division 2. But it comes back in January. I know, right, Cross? I think we're going to be here for an hour just reading them. Asavi's good, isn't she? Oh, glad it went well, Queenie. Imagine damage DTE. Damage to elites. Imagine. I think everything would be one-shot sense. Hey, how you doing, Pony? What's up, Lewis? EB was my favourite AR for a long time. I think it still is. I haven't used it in so long, though. I think I still need it on PC. Because I deleted it ages ago. Some stream goal that we did. Pirate Life Milk, yes. I'm going to give it a go. What, playing Skull and Bones, Simba? Yes, it closes on the 18th as well. That's why I got to get it in this weekend. So much landed this weekend. I don't really do anything. I was just like, Stace is like, I need Sunday. I need an extra day to get all this in. Hey, what's up, Steez? This is going to be... It said, let's get... February 6th, it's all going to go live. Everything that we feedback and all the changes that we just discussed will all go live on February 6th. And then there's more content coming after that. We've got the rest of year 5 to do, and then year 6 is going to be a thing. And then obviously there's the DLC coming as well in 2025. So we've still got lots to look forward to. Still got Heartland, a brand new game as well. New mobile game as well. Aha. Thank you, Penny. 43 months, Penny. Jeez. It's crossplay. If you're about on Sunday, Simba, let's go. It's multiplayer. I did send Raddy and Mackie an invitation. I'm not sure they're going to be on. Marina wasn't impressed with Skull and Bones last night. Ooh. See what we think on Sunday. What sort of game is it? Is it like an action adventure? A typical open world action adventure game, or what is it? I know it's pirates, but like type of game. Queenie, 19 months. Thank you. Half of them are gifted. I'm checking my WhatsApp now, Pam. Oh, look at that. PTS just went live. We can play. So that means they've dropped the patch notes. That was good timing, wasn't it? We just finished our sort of intro. Yeah, it'd be good to play more than 6 hours. Normally for like a closed beta, you can smash it, can't you? Maybe they don't want to give too much away. It's due out in February, the game itself, isn't it? What's your filthy rando? I can't figure out how to get the PTS download on PC. Where exactly do we have to go to get it? Do you own it through Steam, Filthy? Because that might be a problem. I think you've got to own the game through Ubisoft Connect. Because I think Ubisoft Connect picks up your purchase. So when I'm in here, it notices I have the Division 2 and it's automatically added next to it. Same with the Division 1 PTS. So if you own it through Steam, it won't pick it up. And I don't know how you fix that other than purchasing it on Ubisoft Connect. Like boat combat game, no hand-to-hand combat. Okay. I'm not sure I'm going to like it. What's up, New Yorker? Good question. Like, they're not changing the current weapons, right? So what they said is the ones that are good performing people use all the time. They kind of want to bring the lower performing weapons closer or up to their standards. So if anything, it's just going to give you more choice. This shouldn't change. Like, if you like using a weapon currently, nothing should change about that. It's just that you'll have more options, because like something that was once rubbish might now be good because they make like a little adjustment, like give it a higher mag or quicker fire rate. So I wouldn't worry about that. Anything you use now will be fine. They're just bringing other things more in line with it. Hey Jug, what's up? Graphics are really good. Nothing in game is explained. I like that. I like it when games don't hold your hand so much. Right, let's see if they've dropped some patch notes before we... No, they haven't dropped the patch notes yet. We do want to have a look at them, don't we? Put the PTS up. I think Penny's joining us. Yeah, the RPM on the Eagle Bearer is increasing by 50. That is true. I stopped playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag because of that ship stuff. Okay. Appreciate it. We'll give it a go Sunday. Maybe my taste buds have changed. Yeah, no nerfs mentioned whatsoever. So hopefully we're good. I think from what they were saying, Yannick was saying, they know how fun we're finding the game with it being quite powerful. So they don't want to end that fun, but they do want to make more weapons that fun. Seems like they're just buffing a lot just to make the game more fun. Like, I'm not sure. There's a chance they might nerf damage target out of cover, though. You're around Sunday. Okay, Simba, I will look out for you. I have no idea what time I'll be going live yet, if I'll be honest with you. But I'll drop you a message. Ah, okay, so still might not be live. They're letting us boot us up, but it could still be down. Well, we'll check. We'll play some Division 2.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
I just hope it's working. Anyway, I want to check that it's working because they said it was a 90 gig download and there was only 40 for me. It's loading. That's a positive sign. I answered you a few minutes ago, Filthy. I said, have you got it through Steam? If you got it through Steam, that's why it might not be showing up. I think you've got to have it through, have the game through Ubisoft Connect for it to show up. It's 77 gig for you. Yeah, I was only 40 gig. But it's there. Let's have a look. Hey, cheers for the follow, NT. Definitely loaded up the PTS, didn't we? Yeah, we did. I think it's live. I've got sniffles. I've got a cough. I do apologize if you keep hearing me do that today. Oh, there we go. Cancelled last night's stream because of it. I just couldn't stop coughing all day. Right. Go. Let's go White House. Jump into chat so Penny can jump in. Purdy, thank you for the gift, sir. Thank you, thank you. Definitely installed on my mechanical hard drive. It didn't let me pick either. No, when I clicked install, I deleted everything when I got my new SSD recently, and I've been reinstalling everything on the SSD. But when I clicked on install PTS, it just didn't. I didn't even need to click on preload. As soon as I went in, it started preloading it. So I'm guessing there was some residual files still on the mechanical. And it's gone and installed it on the mechanical. But that's fine. We'll just fast travel dead slow today. What is it we were even looking at? Can you get patch notes from in-game? No. So, first thing I want to do is have a look at that. Oh, Delta. Someone did say we were getting Deltas, didn't they? Maybe we're not ready to go just yet. Instant medkit. That is something we want to look at right away, right? We might have to wait a little bit, though, if we're going to keep on getting Deltas. We'll see.
Safe area detected.
Have to have those Delta tests too, I said. I just need to get... I want those notes back up on my screen so I know what we're looking at, because I've forgotten already. Alright, there we go. Like, first of all, though, where's this menu? Tinkering. We have added a new menu called Tinkering. Have we? Do these projects look any different? Looks like they've added extra caches. No exotic components though. Like, has anything actually changed? Are they much better? I don't do them. Do they look better? XP increase. Ah, okay. I did notice 700,000 on the summit one. Oh, only 15 floors now as well. Didn't that used to be 30 floors? Apparently, Descent's meant to be easier to get to Nemesis as well. Now, we do want to have a game of Descent to see how that's changed. Like, the weekly shade acquisition used to just... That's give 7... I think that's the same, right? Named item, exotic cash, 700,000 XP. So, a few changes there. Ramirez, good morning. Yeah, they'll be in the patch notes. As soon as they drop the patch notes, we'll have a look. No, this new tweaking menu, or whatever I call tinkering, you can do it on the go. So you don't need to go back to base all the time. It says in the note it will be in phase 1, Simba. Yeah, we just went over everything that should be in this phase. I think the only thing that's not in this phase is... Maybe it's not, but it said in the notes. Guessing the tinkering menu's not. I can't see it anywhere. Let's go open world. Let's test out this medkit thing anyway, yeah? Do that first. Cross, 28 months. Thank you so much, sir. Incredible amount of time also. Should we just go and run into a mission? I blame you for 4K hours in this game. Watch you play Outriders back in the day. Is that the first time you bumped into me, Outriders?
Control point detected.
This game's sick, right? Alright, let's see if we can get... I'm gonna guess it's double tap on the... I think Yannick said something about double tap on the med kit. Someone shoot me. Right. Oh, instant armor kits. Hold C to use armor kit 100%. Tap C using instant. I'm tapping C. Nothing's happening. Ah, double tap. There you go. I believe that's a 5-second cooldown. You can see the cooldown at the bottom there, and you can just keep doing it. I like that, actually. Because you could just keep doing that on the go. Like, constantly. Well, not constantly, but every 5 seconds. So, there you go. Another heal. That's going on the mouse. I'm gonna be doing that all the time instead of taking... Okay, you can't go all the way to full though. Once you've got the last 25%, it doesn't work. But that's fine. Oh no, it uses your medkits by doing it. That's why. Okay. So we've now got no medkits. Didn't he say something? Ooh. So, it's ideal, but it is at a cost of a med kit. Which makes sense, to be honest with you, right? So I got 2 med kits now. Take some damage. You want a quick heal. It uses 1 med kit to do that. I can do it again in 5 seconds. I don't see the point of the cooldown if you're going to use your medkits, so just let us do it as many times as we need to. Because when I run out of medkits, I'm screwed anyway, right? I got no medkits now, so I'm not able to do it anymore. Okay. So that's how that works. And then if we bring up the menu, inventory... Just looking around here for something that might be that tinkering menu. Stats. I got a feeling it's not in this PTS phase 1. It should be very obvious, right? Yeah, as your calibration tutorials and that, nothing's been added there. I really want to see how that worked. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, medkit's the overall game, not just the DZ. There's a fishing effect that. Should we test it? I would need... Let's test it. I'm not 100% alpha. Maybe not. I can't find it myself, but I am a little bit stupid, so maybe I've missed it. Let's see if we go to the recalibration station, if it does anything to, like, kick the tinkering menu in. Okay, tinkering's in there. So we do have tinkering here. And what this does here, so this should be on the fly. So how would you do this on the fly if you got to come to the station? Like, that's what it says, isn't it? We have made several improvements to the inventory system. We have added a new menu called Tinkering, which combines the features of optimization and recalibration into one convenient location. This menu, along with the expertise menu and the talent attribute library, now has a separate tab in the inventory that can be accessed from anywhere, reducing the need to return to the base of operations. So how do you access this from anywhere? We'll need to find this out. But this is what it looks like. So now, rather than like, I think, let's go ahead, expertise or recalibration, whereas optimization's just completely gone. So what's the point in having recalibrate there anymore? But anyway, tinkering, we can go into an assault rifle, say, and we can optimize it. So let's say we wanted to... have I got anything that needs working on here? This ACR maybe? I'm able to optimize it. How would I I'm a little bit confused. That's basically just the optimization, right? We have added a new menu called Tinkering, which combines the features of optimization and recalibration. I can see the optimization. I can't see any recalibration though. Like, how would I recalibrate? Okay, I'm getting too hung up on this. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Hey, thanks for the new follows and subs. Appreciate it. Pelzer, thank you for 27 months. You're right behind Cross. That you are. Thanks, guys. 100 medkits at least. Yeah. They might. I like what Simba said. Separate them. Have insta kits and separate medkits. I like that. I'm gonna make notes as we go here because we need to feedback, don't we? So that's the point of this. So you guys can have me feedback. Let me make some notes. And I need to figure out how this tinkering menu works because I'm lost with that. It doesn't. It looks like they've just changed optimization to tinkering. Nothing seems to have changed. So with the insta medkit, we're saying. Would you say more than 25%? Because 25% is too little. And we're saying separate insta-kits from full kits. They didn't mention it consume your medkit, but it does. That was catching up with chat very, very quickly. And Twitch. I haven't forgot you. I am there. Rerolling my Scorpio backfire to damage the target out of cover. We need to do that as well, stuff. I think it is for more panic heals. I think it's more for PvP. It's those scenarios where you just need that quick heal, and I believe it's gonna just become a counter, an extra counter for status effects as well. They're trying to give us a few counters in PvP. I think that was the initial idea behind it, but obviously you can do it in PvE as well. But in PvE, you could just sit there and take the full kit, no problem. This is definitely a PvP change. Or oriented change. We will. We'll have a look at some gear now. I'm thinking gear piece options. We'll have a look. Okay, I see. We'll do that now as well. Change an exotic third time it suits me. From how they said this sense. Oh, cheers for that stretch. Is there any way you can get it though, Stretch, if you buy it from somewhere else? Like Steam or anything? Okay. How they said it sense was, well, how I heard it, and how it's read, is it combines optimization and recalibration into one convenient location, and you're able to do it anywhere in the world. So I should be able to recalibrate as well, not just optimize. But yeah, let's find something. Let's get our PTS caches first of all, because we're going to get all the items that we need out of that. Get some gear as well. We wanted to test efficient as well. Oh, did he have some more caches further down? Let's get that. And then open those up. This will go on for a while, so I'm going to have a quick vape. Okay, so let's... First thing I want to do is get this eagle bearer. Oh, I had space for everything. Look at that. Not had an eagle bearer for so long. Oh, they give it all god rolled as well. Nice. Okay, so eagle bearer, right? Let's equip that. Can I make changes when it's equipped? I think I can. So now, like the eagle bearer, for example, you should be able to... Let's just see if we can do it from the gear options menu. Inspect, mod. No, there's nothing. We need to figure out how to do it on the go. Yannick said you could be in the middle of the mission, you could pick up some loot, and you'd be able to, like, recalibrate and optimize it there and then. I need to figure that bit out. I can't... Eagle Bearer options. I can't see anywhere where I can do that. And I could just be like, I was thinking it should be up here, but there's nothing up there. Nothing in the options menu. Nothing when you inspect it. Nothing I can see notable in the inventory. Nothing. Like, maybe I was expecting maybe another tab. Or maybe you got to do it before you pick it up. Maybe you need to go and get some loot to drop. We'll have a look. But one thing, like we're here now, so we can just do this. So we're going to recalibrate the Eagle Bearer, right? Oh, it's crafting station. You do that, not there. So I will need to unequip it actually, and unfavorite it. Okay. So if we head to exotics, we should have the Eagle Bearer blueprint. There we go. And we can reconfigure it, right? It takes a Eagle Bearer to do that. And it came with damage to armor on. So that straight away shows you that it can change. And if we want to recalibrate it, we just put that in there. We craft another one and we'll get... That was a godly Eagle Bearer, and I've probably got to get rubbish stats now. But it came with swap speed, and we can just keep on doing that now until we get one with damage to target out of cover, right? Damage to armor wasn't a bad roll, to be honest with you, with it all being godly. There we go. Damage target out of cover on an Eagle Bearer. So now I want to fully optimize that because I want it godly. We'll equip it as well. I've lost it. There it is. And you can do this on any exotic weapon now. I was looking for optimization. Tinkering. Let's tinker with it. Let's tinker with the Eagle Bearer. We should have all the resources we need. I hope so. Oh, they are cheaper though. Are they? They said optimization was going to be cheaper. I'm not sure. They look cheaper. There we go. So Eagle Bearer, DTOC, and we could do that on anything. We're gonna leave that there because like, you can do it literally anything, any weapon now. You can do that. Yeah, they may have used the term recalibrate, but that's how you do exotics. That's how you've always had to do it, if I'm being honest with you. You've never been able to recalibrate an exotic. So it doesn't matter. Have I got another exotic on me? Yeah, there's nothing. That's always been the case. Unfortunately, whenever you've wanted to recalibrate, you've had to use the blueprints at the crafting station. And you've only, in the past, the only reason you've wanted to do that was, say you picked up an exotic with low rolls. It used to be the way of getting higher rolls on it. Then they introduced optimization, so it's still for that. And then more recently, they started giving you exotics where you could get different attributes. And it's always been through this. So, a little bit of a pain, especially if you get something that's very high rolled. But once you've got the attributes that you want on it, you can optimize it, and it's yours forever then, isn't it? But yeah, you can't recalibrate exotics, unfortunately. Never been the case. "25 enemy faction matters. Final thing has always been the same." Okay. They did say they reduced costs, so maybe that's not been done yet. Oh, RPM change on the Eagle Bearer. I don't know. 920? What was... Has anyone got the base game on that can check that? Oh, I'm on striker set. Hang on. Let me switch to something that doesn't give me RPM. Haven't I got my normal AR build no more? No. I don't. Anyway, Hunter's Fury, that don't give you RPM, does it? So if I go to me Eagle Bearer on this... 800 RPM without the striker buff. 750. Yeah, there you go. So confirmed it's had 50 RPM increase. And if you throw it on a striker build, you get 920, which is what we are going to do. We'll use... I have a different build for the Eagle Bearer. I deleted it because I haven't even got the Eagle Bearer no more. I haven't farmed for it again. But we'll give it a go on this build. It should work. Should we have a play with it? Damage target at cover is higher than it was before, is it? No, it's always been 10%, hasn't it? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I agree. Yannick kind of touched on a DTOC nerf. He didn't say it, but he said how when they make this change, they know every exotic is just going to have damage to target out of cover on it. So there's 4. I think he said something like, you know, they could counter that by reducing it. I don't know. I think they'll know a lot of people would be unhappy if they did reduce it, but they are trying to balance everything at the same time. The good news is it's not changed in this PTS. Patch notes are live. Should we have a look then? Let's have a look at the patch notes because I want to see them. Oh, have you got the link? Have you got a Trello link? If not, I'll find it. We'll have a look at the patch notes now for all the changes, Matt. Or Mao, sorry. Yeah, Milk, I agree. Just raise all the other damage shit percentages. Bring things more in line with damage target out of cover, like they're doing with all the talents and other attributes. That'd be the way to go. Right, the division Trello. Sorry, guys. I'm just struggling to get to the Trello board. I don't know the link. I'm going to the website, but there doesn't seem to be a way to just search. My update was only 40 gig, but I had the PTS installed prior. You would have thought I'd have had the Division 2. Oh, I won't share your link with me, Ramon. No. Let me switch to live chat. I think you can only share links if you're a mod. There we go. Thank you, Milk. I was really struggling to get that. It wasn't coming up at all. Right, patch notes. So I've got my cam off right now because my nose ain't stopped running. So let's have a quick look at this. So year 5, season 3, PTS 1, patch notes, PV improvements, patch notes, PvP improvements. So they've got to be the ones, right? So let's have a look at this one first. We make that bigger for you guys. And I'm going to read through it anyway. So TU20 PTS1 patch notes. Patch size 90 gig. Start date today until the 18th. Please note these proposed changes are not final, and we may decide not to implement some of them in the game based on the feedback that we get. What the PTS Phase 1 build won't include. Year 5, Season 3, weapons, gear and talent, global event changes, and some inventory quality of life updates. So that might be that whole tinkering, which is why we're not seeing that. PvE improvements, quality of life updates, scaling open world loot crates with world difficulty. Let me make a note as we go of what we want to test. Okay, so we can test all of this, yeah? That might be a good idea. So open world loot crates, definitely want to have a look at. Because so this change is designed to increase the quality of gear and the stats it has across the board, especially for challenging and heroic. They've capped Shade Watch HP bonus to 2,000 and increased the HP gain. Level 1 to 1,000, there's no changes. Level 1,000 to 2,000, they've changed HP gain from 0.3 to 30 HP per level. Level 2,000 and beyond, at the moment, agents will only get scavenging materials each level. Inventory added new menu called Tinkering, which combines the features of optimization and recalibration. We want to check Tinkering, but I can't seem to get that to work. Armor kit's ability to instantly use armor kit to replenish 25% armor, 5-second cooldown, in addition to holding the button to replenish. We have checked that out. Like, I do like it, but I think they need it separate sort of instant med kits, because you go through them quick and then it's gone. But I do think it's more for PvP, the reason for it. Gear combat lock. So while in combat, players will no longer be allowed to swap individual gear pieces or loadouts. Oh, wow. They didn't mention that the other day. We'll check that out. So that means there's times like on raids, or there are times I will switch pieces in and out. So you're not going to be able to do that no more. And I know speedrunners will do that a lot as well. I guess you can do it quickly out of combat, but expertise. The expertise reduction. We're not going to really look at that today. We know how that works. They've just reduced all the cost to it. And projects. We are investigating some changes and additions to completion conditions and rewards to make projects more interesting and worthwhile. Season pass daily project. Conditions to complete a mission on hard or higher. Rewards. XP. Equivalent to 1 level up. So that's worth it, isn't it? Make a note. You get an optimization, cache, challenging bounty, crafting blueprint, equipment item, and shade calibration point. That is much better. And you got some new missions in the pool. So that's your season 1. The daily project from the Boo. More rewards have been added to make the project more appealing. Conditions to complete activities, neutralize named enemies, resupply, control point, or complete a mission in specific NZ. Half of a level up for XP there. Challenging bounty. 5 specialization points for that. Recalibration cache and crafting blueprint. Dark Zone and conflict. Some objective goals have been made easier since not all players want to spend time doing PvP content or are not proficient enough to reach the goal. So conditions, Dark Zone, all conditions that require killing agents have been removed, being replaced by PvE orientated ones, so like extract items, clear landmarks, etc. Conflict removed the win match requirement. Players will now only require to complete matches and kill other players. Well, they're good changes, and the rewards are calibration, crafting materials, Dark Zone XP if you need it, conflict XP, 2 equipment items, and 1 weapon crafting cache. Weekly projects, invasion project, more rewards have been added to make the project more appealing. To neutralize named enemies, faction activities, faction bounties, complete the invaded missions on certain difficulties, and complete invaded strongholds on certain difficulties. So you get 5 shade calibration, heroic faction bounty, equipment items, crafting blueprint, specialization points, XP equivalent to 1 level up. You get lots of rewards for doing the invasion project. Weekly legendary, more rewards have been added to make the project more appealing. It relates to some of the hardest content of the game. They should be rewarded accordingly. So I think you just used to get your exotic cash, but now you get optimization, recalibration, and gear crafting. Shade requisition, slight buff to rewards to encourage more engagement. Just got to donate resources to control points or NPCs. You get an exotic cash, crafting blueprint, specialization points, and you get the 1 level up as we saw with the named item cache on top. Dark Zone and conflicts. I'm not going to go through all of this now. They're just basically really buffing them and making them easier, right? Weapons balancing. I think this is what everybody's interested in. So exotic weapons. All exotic weapons. Third attribute will be reconfigurable, as we've just seen. This is a general buff balance pass to make all the less popular weapons more interesting. Assault rifles. ACR, ACRE have had 10% weapon damage added to them. That's my favorite assault rifle in the game. And they've now got a 10% weapon damage buff, so that's awesome. CTAR and the Rail Splitters got a plus 10 mag size. F2000, the Replica and the Shield Splinterer, it's got 50 RPM and a 10 mag size increase. The FOW and all its variants, plus 5% weapon damage. Military G36 and its variants have got plus 50 RPM. Honey Badger, Savage Wolverine, plus 5 mag size. MK16 and the variants, 10% weapon damage. Military P416 and its variants, plus 50 RPM, including the Eagle Bearer there. So some good buffs. I love the ACR one too. Submachine guns. The variants of the AUG, 10% weapon damage plus 25 RPM. The Banshee and the Grudge is going to be 50 RPM and 5% weapon damage. MP5 variants, plus 6 mag size. MP7, 50 RPM and 5% weapon damage. Police T821 and all the T821 variants, 10% weapon damage. Converted SMG9, 50 RPM. Tommy Gun, Slayer. Slayer's getting 10% weapon damage through the Tommy Gun and growing great. Police UMP45 and the variants, 10% weapon damage. Light machine guns, Iron Lungs getting 10% weapon damage, all over LMGs. So every LMG in the game is getting 20% weapon damage, and the Iron Lung is getting 10. Rifles, we got 10% weapon damage to ACR, SS. The Merciless and Ruthless is getting 10% damage. USC weapons again 10% damage. UIC is getting 30% weapon damage. That is trash, so I wonder if that makes that worthwhile. M16A2 and the Replica is 30% weapon damage. MDR Battle Rifle, MDR Battle Rifle Replica, 20 RPM and 10% damage. Resolute MK47 and Harmony, 20% damage. These are big buffs, right? Military MK17 and the variants, 25% weapon damage. And the 6716 with its variants, 25% weapon damage. Marksman Rifle, M7 on Carbon, and the other variants. 8 optimal range, +8, and +25% weapon damage. Covert SRS, 30% weapon damage. SR1, 30% weapon damage. Paratrooper SVD, 15% weapon damage. Tactical 308 and the Scalpel, 20 RPM and 8 optimal range. Other, the Carbine 7 and Stoner LMG will no longer drop with a present talent. I like that. That's awesome. Because that was annoying. Wasn't it overflowing or something like that? I don't know. It was stupid. Gear balance. An objective is to enhance the strength of 2 and 3 piece brand set bonuses in order to reward players for committing to a specific brand set. We want to make the 3 piece bonus more enticing while also making less utilized mechanics more relevant. So, can I make that big? We can. So we've got before and we got after. Let me switch screen here so you see everything and you don't see my face. I'm just going to go to my recording screen. That's better, right? You can see it all now. Okay. So before on 5.11, we could, okay, it's all highlighted in the orange. I'm not going to read through it all. We'll just go over the changes. So 5.11, 3 pieces go into 20% hazard protection instead of 10. Badger Tough 3 piece will be 15% armor on kill instead of 10. Bellstone Armory 40% incoming repairs for 3 piece instead of 20. Brazos 30% mag size for 3 piece instead of 20. Gilligard will give you 3% armor regen instead of 1% armor regen. That's interesting. I've never used 3-piece Gila, but then on the armor regen builds, that 3% is a lot more than I don't know. And you get 20% health as well instead of 10% health for 2-piece. Golan Gear, 2% armor regen instead of 1, and 10% total armor at the end there instead of 5. Habsburg, 20% status effects instead of 10. Lengmo's going to give you 25% skill health over 10% how it was, and 20% LMG damage instead of 15. And Uzina Getica, for 3-piece, you'll now have 20% hazard protection instead of 10. So there's those. Can I just cross that off? Yeah. So continuing on. Alp Summit, 2-piece will now be 30% skill duration over 20 how it was. 30% status effects for 3-piece over 10% skill haste. So that's proper changed. They took the haste off and give you 30% status effects. China Light, for 2-piece, you'll get 20% skill haste instead of 10. 20 status effects instead of 10. Electric will give you 20% SMG damage instead of 10% previous. Empress International, just a 2-piece change there. 20% skill damage over 10. Hannah Yu is going to be giving you 20% skill damage for 2 pieces now, and 10% weapon damage for 3 pieces, which has just both been increased. Murakami, instead of 20% repair skills, you'll now have 30% repair skills, and for 3 pieces, it'll be 30% skill damage over 10. That's a 20% buff on Murakami 3-piece. Richter and Kaiser, 2 pieces used to give you 10%, but you'll now have 25 explosive resistance. 3 pieces is 40% repair skills instead of 20. And Wyvernware, 2 pieces will be 15% status effects over 10. And 40% skill duration, which used to be 20. And then Cheska. 3-piece bonus changes from 10% health to 30% health. I'd have changed that altogether. Like, remove health and put something else in. I just don't think health plays that much of a part. Douglas and Harden, 3-piece changes to weapon accuracy from 20 to 30. Fenris Group, I imagine... Oh, they've not increased the AR damage. I thought they might have. They have done the weapon stability increase, so for 3 pieces, upped it from 20 to 30. Grupo, 2 pieces, used to give you 15% explosive damage, you now get 20. Petrov, 3 pieces, used to give 20% ammo capacity, it's now 30. Overlord 3-piece will increase your weapon handling to 15 now instead of 10. And Walker and Harris, you'll get 10% damage to health for 3-piece instead of 5. So a lot of adjustments to all the brand sets there. It then goes on to game modes. Descent lowered the required heat necessary to reach the Nemesis. This will reduce the minimum loop at which players can encounter Nemesis to 4 and the maximum to 9. Okay, so that's what they've done. Excuse me. They've decreased the reward requirements in Descent by 1 to 5 loops. Players will now receive more loot caches, rewards for completing the same amount of loops as before. Added an exotic and named caches within the NSA tech store found outside the Descent entrance. The prices are just a placeholder for now, so we can go and check that out. In fact, I've got the notes here on the patch notes, haven't I? Added talent pool rotations in Descent that are planned to change on a weekly basis. These pools have different thematic and consist of 35 talents and 6 exotic talents each. I'm interested just to see if there's like that rotations anywhere that you can see, so you know what rotation you're on as you go in. But yeah, I do like that change. Other, fixed the issue with the summit level 100 XP and various stability improvements implemented in Countdown, Descent, and Summit. So, have they not changed any of the gear sets? I thought they changed the gear sets too. I'm guessing not. Just the brand sets that they're changing. So, I know a lot of people are interested in all that. That's all that. We will recap in a video later. And these patch notes are live now, so what I'm going to do is quickly copy that and just put it into our stream description for today, so I have it. Let's do sex. There we go. Okay, PvP changes up next though, right? Let's have a look at them. So, TU20 PTS patch notes for PvP. So, PvP improvements Dark Zone. Our objective is to create a more distinct contrast between invaded and uninvaded Dark Zones, allowing players to customize the intensity of the gameplay experience. We anticipate that this approach will attract a larger player base to the Dark Zone. Rogue status. Going Rogue has a 5-second activation time, previously 0.75. First Rogue rank time duration increased 20 to 30. Players with the Rogue status will be unable to switch loadouts or individual gear pieces for duration of the Rogue status. Status effects. The proposed changes focus on reducing the impact of status effects and introducing counterplays. The intention is to make status effects in PvP more manageable and provide players with additional options to counteract when under a status effect. The changes are primarily aimed at the PvP experience, but we will continue to monitor the PvE impact. General. Added diminishing returns for all status effects based on 2 categories, which are crowd control, shock and snare, blind, and damage over time, bleed, burn, poison. Diminishing returns means that each subsequent application of the status effect of the same category will have a reduced duration until full immunity is reached. Diminishing returns will not apply in PvE. Plague of the Outcast is now affected by diminishing returns, with stacks being halved on each transfer, PvP only. Status effects are removed if the effect source is killed after a short delay, PvP only. Immobilizing status effects reduce severity of immobilizing status effects. In Snare, the player will receive 10% damage reduction to incoming body shots. Shock, the player will have slower movement and is prevented from shooting, PvP only. Burn. While burning, rolling in any direction will apply a bonus of 10% burn damage resistance for 5 seconds, up to a maximum of 30%. Rolling 3 times will max this out. Bleed. Not moving grants 10% bleed damage resistance for the duration of the effect. Repair skills. All repair skills, Mender Seeker, Reinforce a Chem Launcher, Fix a Drone, Restore a Hive, now give a 50% hazard protection bonus for 5 seconds, only the first time that the agent comes into contact with the instance of the skill. Booster Hive. Added poison to the list of effects of the Booster Hive cleanses. Boost duration now scales with tiers from 5 seconds to a maximum of 6.5 seconds at skill tier 6. Increased maximum range up to 50%. Increased drone speed by 20%. Sticky EMP. Reduced EMP explosion damage in PvP. Lower skill tier players will not apply Disrupt to higher skill tier players if the difference between them is bigger than 3, same as the Jammer EMP. Conflict. Our objective is to differentiate conflict from other PvP experiences by placing a stronger emphasis on shooting and item selection, rather than relying heavily on shade level bonuses. Shade and expertise normalization. All players joining conflict will have their expertise and shade watch bonuses removed. Spawn area. Turrets will be added to all spawn points to prevent spawn camping. Loadout switching and individual pieces of gear will be allowed only once per spawn before exiting the spawn area. Once out of the spawn area, the player is no longer allowed to swap. They've got a rewards buff, extended the loot pool, dropped items are now of legendary difficulty quality equivalent. That's good. Cash now gives 2 items with the possibility for an additional third one. And XP gain significantly boosted XP gain to align with other game modes. Conflict could become very fun with these changes. I could see me really enjoying conflict with those changes. I do like conflict as it is. And again, it was just the status effects and that sort of ruined it. So with all these changes, I'm imagining that status effect is game-wide. It did say that, didn't it? Like in PvP. So yeah, it's got to be included in conflict too. Where were we up to? Talents. These changes aim to make specific talents more viable for PvP and address some balancing issues. So they're not making... I forgot about that. So in PvE, there's no real talent adjustments or gear set adjustments. But for PvP, there are. So the Dr. Home. Change proc condition to target headshot instead of target killed. Actum Astorium. 50% of next magazine filled with shock ammo instead of... Oh, hello. You alright? Stacey just surprised me with some dinner. 2 seconds. Do I say hi? Say hello.
Hey everyone!
Thanks for lunch.
Welcome. Have fun.
Thank you. In the bear. Bye. Okay, sorry. Where were we up to? Actum, Astorium. We did that. So 50% of next magazine filled with shock ammo instead of 100% PvP only. Future Perfection. Weapon kills grant +1 skill tier for 15 seconds. Stack up to 4 times. Weapon kills a skill tier 6 grant overcharge for 15 seconds. Overcharge cooldown 90 seconds. Before weapon kills granted 1+ skill tier for 19 seconds. And stacked up to 3 times. And, okay. Swift. The Stinger. Performing a cover to cover grants 20% weapon damage for 20 seconds. Before, that was performing a cover 20% weapon damage for 15. Thunderstrike deals 20% weapon damage to shocked enemies. After 4 kills, applies shock to the next enemy you hit. That used to be 30%. Perfect Thunderstrike deals 25% weapon damage to shocked enemies. After 3 kills, applies shock to the next enemy you hit. Before it was 40. Are these definitely just PvP only? I have to check this. No, these are across the whole game. So it's stated as PvP only. So these are across the whole game. PvE as well. These changes are going to count. Okay. I was going to say. Big Game Hunter. Headshots grant 4% headshot damage, stacks up to 25 times. Before it was 2% up to 50 times. Brief only Lady Death. When moving, you gain 4 stacks per second or 8 stacks while sprinting. Max stack is equal to the weapon's mag size. Before, it was 4 stacks per second or 8 stacks while sprinting, up to a 32 total. So now it's just changed to the mag size. Everything's the same on that. Flatline, deal 15% weapon damage to pulsed enemies. After 4 kills, applies pulse to the next enemy that you hit. Before, it was weapon damage by 15% to pulsed enemies. After 3 kills, you apply pulse to the next enemy that you hit. A little bit of a change. Perfect Flatline deals 20% weapon damage to pulsed enemies. Same sort of change there, though. Perfect Preservation. Killing an enemy repairs 15% armor over 5 seconds. Headshot kills improve the repair by an additional 15%. That used to be 12% over 5 seconds with 12% instead of 15%. Gear talents. Intimidate. Gain 3 stacks per second up to a max of 9, and each stack increases total weapon damage by 4% to enemies with 10 meters. Before it was 1 stack per second to a max of 7. So that's a big buff, right? 3 stacks per second up to a max of 9. Perfect Intimidate, you gain 3 stacks per second up to a max of 10, and each stack increases total weapon damage by 4%. So they really give that a nice buff. Makeshift repairs foundry bulwark. Whenever you or your shield take damage, 25% of that amount is repaired to both over 10 seconds. Used to be 20 over 15 seconds. Process refinery increases makeshift repairs from 25% over 10 seconds to 35. Used to be 20 to 30. Improved materials decreases time taken for makeshift repairs from 10 to 5 seconds. They used to be 15 to 10 seconds. Obliterate. Critical hits increase total weapon damage by 1% for 10 seconds. Before it was 5. That's real good. Unbreakable. 40% armor repaired. PvP only. Before it was 50. Perfect Unbreakable. 50% armor repaired. PvP only. Before it was 55. Other. The Technician's linked laser pointer pulse duration was reduced from 20 to 6 seconds. And they got PvP fixes and bugs, which we're not going to... Oh no, we might as well while we're here. Not that much. There's normally a huge list. So fixed the issue that allowed agents to aim from cover without being seen and exposed the enemy fire with the striker ballistic shield. So that was a big complaint. So people will be happy that that's done. Fixed the issue that allowed agents to shoot using any scope while their hitbox is being fully protected by props when using any shield. Fixed the issue that allowed keeping the increased magazine size from the True Patriot gear set even after swapping loadouts. Fixed the issue that allowed glitching through a ladder when entering cover directly behind it. Weapon and gear caches in open world and missions were made to scale with the mission global difficulty settings. So this is just bugs now. There should be an increase in the quality of gear and its stats now across the board, especially remarkable on challenging and heroic difficulties. Skill mods of a higher level than the player can no longer be equipped. The scope mod from Okawa marksman rifle can no longer be applied to any weapon. Blueprints from named sidearms or some specializations were dropped in reconstructed caches. Now it's no longer the case. Fixed a bug where most named gear piece blueprints gained from reconstructed caches did not require brand specific materials. The gift name backpack was in the vest section of the crafting station. The blueprints for Big Show and Fox's Prayer could not be found in the crafting station after being acquired. Now that they have been added. Exploits. Fixed the corner glitch. Fixed exploit where players could be invited at the end of a raid to obtain raid specific key without any participation. And then known issues still. Debris free and Thunderstrike Perfect Thunderstrike. The talent descriptions have not been updated, but their functionalities will reflect the ones in the patch notes. The Ravenous has 10% weapon damage instead of 25% weapon damage. 3-piece Petrov, 20% ammo capacity instead of 30. Iron Lung doesn't have the 10% weapon damage increase yet. Blue Screen doesn't have the 20% weapon damage increase. Mukami Industries 2-piece bonus gives 20% repair. With a 30 repair. 3-piece bonus gives 10% skill damage instead of 30. And Walken Harris has an issue as well. But I think that's it. That's all the patch notes. That was a long read. Apologies, guys. But we've covered them now. And if you want to read them yourself, I have linked the link in the stream description. So that's a lot to go through. What do we want to test? That's what I want to make a note of. We wanted to test efficient with the medkit, didn't we? So just making a quick, just bullet pointing things I want to test today now then. So we want to test open loot crates in world. We want to have a look more at tinkering, but I don't think that's included in this, the full version of it. Armor kit with efficient. We want to see if that has an effect. Gear combat lock. Project, and we'll have another look at the project dailies. What else do we want to check? I want to check the new descent format. Probably have a go in conflict. Anything you guys want me to test out? Just let me know. I will catch up with chat in a moment. And there's so many balancing adjustments on weapons that there's loads. I guess we could do a little bit of DZ as well. Just to have a look at how that works with the rogue timer. Okay. Log back in. The Ravenous, it was a bug. It was a bug. It's not got damage nerf, but at the minute it is less damage than it should be from what I read.
Safe area entered.
Right, okay, let's switch back the scene. Okay, I'm going to catch up with chat now. I've probably missed quite a bit. Hey, what's up, Joe? Hey, Dubster, what's up? I've missed so much chat. I'm just going to scan. Yeah, in combat, you can't change it all no more. I don't think people are going to like that. The real question is, do you think we're getting ugly red sweater? What if I want to change the attributes of an existing level 24 eagle? Will the raw material added so far be lost? Really, Sense? I think it does, doesn't it? Because there's an expertise per item. So if you had like 2 different eagle bearers, you'd have to expertise them both, wouldn't you? Open world loot crates in 15 minutes. I've had 2 max rolls at heroic. We're going to go and test that out now. I'm pretty sure I thought if you want to recraft anything that's expertise, you'd be losing. You'd still have like the expertise level, but you'd have to invest expertise in it again to get it leveled up, right? I think. PTS is until Monday. Lots of changes, right, Dream? That was on PvE. That combat lock was PvE. We'll test it out now. They said we'll test it out first thing, but that was on the PvE side of the notes. I don't think this on its own is going to bring a lot of people back. It might make more people try PvP, but I think they're getting ready for the content to come, which will bring people back. And when people come back for future content, they're going to come back to a much better, improved game. They'll see all these improvements and think, oh, these are cool. This is well different than what I remember. 500% a classic M1 AI riot. So one thing they left alone, right? One thing they left alone. Carbine was overflowing, Stoner was overwhelmed. I'm happy with that change again. That's good. Definitely going to be a rework on some skill builds, I think, and status effects builds. A lot of the changes there I'm going to make you rethink and rejig a few things. They did do something to 5.11. I forgot what it was. Patch notes I'll link in both chats in a second. Hey, what's up, Avi? I think that's what's on the patch notes, New Yorker. If it's not mentioned on the patch notes, it's probably going to stay the same. Good afternoon, Rickster. Talent changes were overall. I was a bit confused at the start there because it was on the PvP notes. But no, those talent changes, unless stated PvP only, are overall. PvE 2. Carbine 7 is the same, JR. It's just that now it will drop with a random talent. Let's test it out. This no combat change is people are speaking about. So let's test that out. This is the PTS network. Yes. I agree, Dubster. I think PvP's needed some love for so long. Can optimize exotics in the new tinkering menu. The new tinkering menu is not really working as I think it's intended, Tony. I haven't been able to get it to work properly. Hey, what's up, Aussie Tiger? The instant armor kits won't give the specialization bonuses. Again, something we want to test. So we want to... First thing I want to test now is efficient on the instant med kits. And I want to test no combat loadout change and see what it means by that. Because I think they should still let you change skills, surely. I change skills a lot in combat because I forget beforehand. Maybe I have to stop. I want to test this Eagle Bearer out as well with damage target out of cover. So I want to... For me to test... What's the specialization that changes? Isn't there one that gives you 200% or something? Is it Firewall? I forget. So your armor kit recovers armor and 200% health over 10 seconds. So what if we put Firewall on, right? And see if that has an effect on the instant armor kit. And then... I don't think it will. And then we want to throw a chest piece on with efficient, right? Have I just got a random chest piece? I don't. We just need to buy a chess piece.
What can I do for you?
Like, we're already testing the talents, aren't we? So let's throw that on. And go put efficient on it. It's throwing me that it says tinker. So I believe you're meant to be able to do everything in the tinkering menus. I'm not 100% getting this at the minute. At the minute, all that seems to happen there, they've changed optimization to tinkering. It doesn't seem to do what it says in the patch notes. But it did say not everything was included with that sort of thing yet. Right, chest. Let's recalibrate that to... What did we say? Efficient. So efficient, using an armor kit has a 50% chance to knock and shoot it. And specialization armor kit bonuses are increased by 100%. So transfer that. And let's go and test that out. We'll just go back here. Let's give it a go. Hey, what's up, Grady? What's up, Scrubs? How you doing, Jack?
Hostile control
Hey,
point
good
nearby.
afternoon, gunslinger. We'll do PvP in a bit for sure. We'll have a go at descent as well. We'll get there. I think Penny's joining us soon, so I might, as soon as Penny jumps in, do some descent. So what are we testing here? Medkit. I don't think the specialization or efficient might work, but I don't think the specialization is going to give us any more of a heal than the 25%. We'll check. Shoot me.
Agent deceased.
He just double tapped me. That wasn't meant to happen. We'll go again. Whoa, what's... Right. Shoot me. And again. And one more time. There we go. So if I use an instance... So efficient worked. It didn't use the medkit. Look at that. And that was much more than 25, was it not? Yeah, I'm getting more than 20. So there you go.
Agent vital signs 0.
The specialization bonuses did take effect. That was much more than 25%. And I wasn't using the medkits either. So that 50% chance of not being consumed worked. So that's good. Double check again. And kill this guy. So it did use it that time. It was such much bigger heal though, right? I gotta wait for the 5-second cooldown. There we go. That answers that question. I've not used the Eagle Bear in so long. I feel like I can't aim. Whoa.
You're gonna have to do this room by room. We have zero intel on how they're set up on site.
Perfect efficient gives 75%. Okay. I can see some builds being made around that now. The frames are proper dropping. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, I can... Alright, someone do damage to me. Sorry, my frame's all over the place. I'm really struggling to even aim at the minute. When did I put that out? Okay, we want to test what we can change in combat, right? So we're in combat. So this combat lock stuff. Let's go into our menu. If I were to swap out my Eagle Bearer to go to a Lady Death. No, I cannot swap that out. If I were to change my chest piece to go back to my striker piece, it's locked. And what if I wanted to change a skill? Let's say I wanted to switch to a pulse over the decoy. Oh.
Vital signs.
Oh, you can change skills. So that's good. I don't mind that then. Just gear pieces and weapons you can't change in combat. Skills you can. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, I don't know. I might just try logging out and logging back in or quitting the game. Yeah, EB plus 50 RPM. Hey, what's up, Massa? I'm guessing so, since the firewall worked on it. What's the one where you can heal your team? Is that survivalist? When you take a med kit with survivalist, I'd need Penny here to test that. But if it's working, if the firewall buff's taking effect, I imagine the others will. Sucks if you run out of AR ammo and want to change the SMG, for example. I get what you're saying. I think it gives you plenty of opportunity to restock in the game, though. I quite like the change speed. I think once you're in combat, you should be locked in. But not with skills. But I don't know. They didn't mention that. I can see why people are a little bit with it. Open world loot crates. Let's... I hope this stops stuttering now. If not, I'll restart the game. Let's change the open world difficulty. Where's my open world menu? Why can't I get... Can't change anything. Oh. You can change once you're out of combat though, right? It's only while you're in combat. I don't think it's too much of a biggie personally. But we all have different playstyles and different strategies, right? So I can understand. Why can't we... Yeah, we can't change. What am I even on? Doesn't even show me my open world difficulty, does it? Should we just go and open a loot crate anyway? I'm on heroic, am I? Okay. Where can I go for some quick loot crates? It's only when you're in combat. As soon as you're out of combat, you can change. So, in raids, you can change. You just have to finish the combat sequence that you're in. But like in between bosses and stuff like that, you can change. It's not a problem. Downtown East Safe House. Okay. Cheers, guys. No descent door, any safe house, pretty much. I don't even open them because they used to be trash. But I know I ran past them every now and then. Yeah, there we go. They're stuttering. I'll restart the game in a minute. So this should no longer be... I'm pressing E because of Avatar. It's heater. Okay, F. I still got purple. So I'm going to say that's not changed. But there again, I can't even see what my difficulty or anything is or change it. So I don't even know what I'm on. I think they just want you to commit to that encounter. I don't think it was needed in PvE. I will agree. Like it doesn't. I don't see the big deal about it. And I know a lot of people, especially on speedrunners, speedruns, the speedrunning community, they'll change items and even loadouts on the fly. Like I think even when they're in combat, so it's going to affect them a little bit. Maybe it's something they just want to test, and the feedback. This is not final. Remember, they might listen to the feedback and change their mind on a few things. DC. Did someone say DCD? See, that's high end, but I wouldn't say that would. I don't know. That could be. But we got purple in the first one that we opened. Descent entrance, someone said. Let's go check that. Ah, no problem, New Yorker. Thanks for the words.
Combat simulation program active.
We will be having a go with Descent in a minute. Okay, it's yellow again. It's good. I'd say that's heroic quality. So that's 2 out of 3. And the first one had it did have a yellow in there. It was just the second drop was purple. So if that purple didn't drop at the minute, I'd be thinking would be okay. Christmas market, someone said. Yeah, so that's like over here somewhere, isn't it? I don't think you can install the PTS on Steam, unfortunately. Go to Tidal Basin, there's a loot area, easy to get to. Okay, I'll go there too. Right, I'm restarting this game. Yeah. This stuttering is... I've had enough already. I just gotta keep my cam off while I eat some food as well. If it's still stuttering, we're just gonna have to put up with it. I don't know why it's doing it. Thanks for all the new subs and all the new follows. Appreciate it. I'm stuffing my gob with some chicken tikka breast fins, and Stacey bought me a sausage roll from the shop. A sausage roll and some chicken. And then later on tonight, for the Darts World Championship starts tonight. So I'm hoping to have everything done, and then me and Stacey, I've got an evening of watching darts, and I've got a Nando's. But like a homemade Nando's as Stacey does, which is epic. We're going to play some Descent next, Robo. Oh, you want to see my other monitor? This desktop is the one you see. My other one, my right monitor, that's a freaking mess. Yeah, well, I go back over the projects as well, Savvy, for sure.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
In DZ, stop menu, check another build. You should be able to check other builds still. Not mention anything about that. What are my thoughts on using specific SMG as a sidearm? What do you mean by that, Zach? Right. Hopefully this works more stable now. The projects look like this. So this is the daily project right now. I'll have to complete activities in Foggy Bottom, neutralize named enemies, resupply control points. That's all kind of the same, but the rewards meant to be better. The reward should be half of that of a watch level, which it is. And we get like an extra cash there. There's a shade calibration we get for that, some equipment. There's the season one's not included in this, but there's a seasonal daily project as well. For that, the reward is that of a watch level for doing it. Then you have your weeklies, which should be a little bit more easier now, I think. And you get new items, and the weekly will give you a watch level. The legendary weekly, you get more now on top of the exotic cash. Oh. Let me switch again, sorry. This recording screen's good for when I want to show you stuff. So yeah, so again, daily, there's all the rewards, so you got additional rewards for that. Weekly is a bit easier to get, I think. It gives you a watch level. They've changed the weekly legendary to give you more. The weekly shade requisition thing that you used to do, I think that's the same. You get more now. You get a whole level, exotic cash, and a named item there. There's a weekly summit. It's only 15 floors now instead of 30. You get a whole watch level, exotic cash, and recalibration for doing that. Weekly descent is still to defeat the Nemesis, but you can do the Nemesis in just 4 loops now. So we're going to have a look at how quick we do the Nemesis in a moment. We'll have a go of descent. There's going to be an invasion project as well, which I can't see. They mentioned something about an invasion project. The stuff that I still need to do myself there. And then the PvP projects as well. That's changing. That's not been updated, I don't think. They said with the Dark Zone and Conflict, you won't need to win a match in Conflict. It'll just be player match in Conflict now. And you won't need to kill agents in the DZ. That's changing. So that's not been updated. But that is changing. That DZ weekly is going to be a lot easier to do. Hey, what's up, Drag? So yeah, that's a project. Sometimes on the PTS, you used to have to start a new character. I wonder if I start a new character if everything will work. I doubt it. Because you can't even change open world difficulty at the minute, which I think is just because the PTS. That's obviously not going to be the case when it goes live. You'll still be able to change your difficulty and everything. Oh, so like the police SMG, how would you feel if we were able to use that as a sidearm? Like with the sawed-off shotgun. I don't know. It's probably more OP than like the shotgun though, isn't it? But you do have that converted SMG maybe. The one that's converted from a sidearm into an SMG, maybe that could be used as a sidearm. I get what you're saying with that. Hey, what's up, Sparta? Check the table while you're there, please. What table? It is saying hit G to change difficulty, but that's just because I'm on bank headquarters. It's just picking up that. It won't let me go into the open world difficulty menu. No, where you select the open world difficulty in the directives. That option's just gone for whatever reason. Thank you for 28 months of support, Stretchy. On the 69th day of Christmas, she gave to me a PTS stream and an STD. Oh my god. No, at the minute, in combat, you can't you can change skills. But in combat, you can't change gear pieces. It locks you out. So, in their stream the other day, they mentioned nothing about that for PvE. But in the patch notes, they have mentioned that's a PvE change. Which again, personally, I'm not too fussed with. If you're in combat, you're locked in basically. But you can adjust your skills. Just not weapons or gear. Sorry, I'm eating, which is why I'm pausing. We will get onto something in a minute. So my list of things to do is open up loot crates. We've tested that. Tinkering, that doesn't seem to be working as it's meant to. Armor kit with efficient, we've tested that. It works. And with your specialization, different medkit types, it works with that too. Gear combat lock, we've tested that. That's a thing. Projects, we've looked at that. We want to have a look at New Descent, Conflict, and DZ. Ideally, I want Penny to jump in with that, but she is an hour away. So we'll play some solo. We'll have a go at Descent. That's what we're going to do. Mods, I've added that to the list. Thank you. I keep pressing E. I don't know why. See how quick we can get to the Nemesis. So it's meant to have shortened the time for this.
Shade tech prohibited. Access denied. Deactivating
Right.
shade protocols.
So the medkit, Sarah, it's like an additional option. The medkits still work the same, and it is PvE and PvP. But if you double tap, instead of hold, it'll give you a 25% buff instantly. Heal instantly. It does use your medkit though. And that will still go. So say you used efficient, it gives you, was it 100% extra? With efficient, you can actually get a 50% heal instantly. It's quite cool how it works with them. So now you can either hold to use a medkit or you can double tap. Maybe double tap, you just get a 25% instant heal. It is quite good, but you go through your medkits very, very quickly, and that's both. If you guys do want to read the patch notes, it's on their Trello board. They've got PvE and PvP patch notes up. There's the link. Right, let's do some descent, see how quick it takes, I guess. And I wanted to note, they're now on rotation, all the talents and stuff, but I don't think there's any way of knowing what is on rotation. So every time, each week they rotate now. Because they were saying with the talents and stuff, there's just that many. People weren't getting what they wanted. There's no way of knowing what is on rotation by the looks of it. We will go. So apparently we can get to Nemesis at loop 4, which means we want to go easy rooms all the way to get there. %.
New location. Difficulty rating. Easy. Constructing hostile combatant.
Stay there, I'm gonna kill you. That fucker's got one of.
I thought like the first room on descent literally just had a couple of enemies. There we go.
Console on.
I thought we were at risk of dying in the very first room. We'll go through this as quick as we can. So 7% to Nemesis already. Next easy room.
Entering new room.
What we'll do for the mods is we'll have a game, a countdown, I guess, and set them as targeted loot.
Console active.
So just guess you're never going to know what talents are available that week. You've just got to play it and hope they pop up. Oh, it's only giving me hard. Oh, that's easier. The 14% to Nemesis 2 rooms. So this is now a medium room. This gives you 5. That used to... I'm trying to think what they used to give you. I think easy used to give you 6. So they've upped easy by
Medium.
1%.
Hostile construction initiated.
But you probably wouldn't need to increase it that much. If I remember right, you're quite close to getting to the Nemesis on loop 4. Anyway. So I'm guessing a slight increase in percentage to Nemesis just ticks it over for you.
Console active. Supply station online.
Not thinking too much about these selections, but we'll have to try and make sure we're ready for the Nemesis. So 19%. Another easy one. Go for that. It'd be good if these are a little bit quicker, won't it? I've been meaning to like grind Ascent, though, for all the comms and stuff, and not got around to doing it. And
Difficulty rating.
to farm the reconstructed caches and blueprints. I need to do that at some point.
Hostiles constructing.
Thanks for the new
Hostile
follows.
spawn
Appreciate it.
from
And the
highlighted
subs.
doors. Console active.
Efficient. Should we get that and test it with the insta med kits when we have them? I wonder what efficient goes up to in Descent, because that could be real good. It's maybe that's why there's a cooldown on it, because imagine like efficient going up to something like 100% or like 80% in Descent and just spamming insta kits all the time. You'd pretty much be indestructible.
Hostile construction initiated.
Oh, I did not hit a resupply on my ammo, and I'm regretting that. We got no spawns over here, so we're good. Oh, shit. I don't know how many were spawning there, but I knew it was the boss, so we just had to get out of there. I'm glad I did because of this guy. Alright. He's going. Let's leave the boss alone for a second. Let's deal with these. I don't want to die right now. Let's we're good, we're good, we're good. And is it just him, or I can see 2 bars? Got 161 rounds. I think it's just him. Oh, there's 2. I see him. Alright, we're taking that med kit. Just the boss. Got nothing to... What skill? I didn't use a skill, did I? Oh, they just blind fire me. Got a grenade. He moves the second that I bring it out. I just don't want to die. I'm taking my time. Okay, perfect. Oh, no, no, no. There we go. There we go. You're in a good position till you did that, dude. Okay, he's done. Let's get an exotic talent. Hopefully get a decoy or something as well for those situations. Liberty or death. Plague of the outcast or incessant chatter. What's... Hits grant 2% weapon damage, stacks up to 30 times. Headshots consumable, stacks repairing your shield. That could be quite good. Maybe like 60% weapon damage, right? I know I don't have a shield, but then no, you consume all the stacks every time you get a headshot. Yeah. I'm gonna go Plague solo. Solo Nemesis. Plague of the Outcast is the way to go. We could do with a rifle or something. Hey, what's up, Ghostly? You didn't even know you weren't following me. Well, thanks for following. I know it's Sarah. That's what we do. But we did the early stream today as well, so we got on it as soon as it went live. Descent's fun, Queen. I do like Descent. What's up, Gruffy? How you doing, Eraser? Yeah, the mods sound really good. Hey, what's up here? But yeah, we'll check the mods out after this. Please M4. Boom. Well, hang on. What's skills first? No. They said we need to check as well the vendor, didn't they say? They said exotic caches were added to the Descent vendor too. By that, where you, I'm guessing, where you buy all your stuff? I don't know.
Hostile construction initiated.
Keep it together! I'm gonna have to move!
Got your division bucket. Grenade out!
Console online.
Don't normally like vigilance because it's gone when you take the damage, but not really giving me any better option. And now things are on this is what I don't like about the rotation, right? I always aim for unhinged, so how do I know if unhinged is an option? I think they need to maybe I'm not found it. I think they need to show you what is on rotation, because like, how do I even know what I'm aiming for? I don't know. The good thing about getting to Nemesis now on loop 4 is, right, we were trying a no talent challenge a while ago, and it was always when it went up to 2 waves that it became really difficult. So about loop 5 became, it's where we always failed, loop 5. Now we can get to loop 4. I think even with more than one person, you probably skip, or you'll get to Nemesis before the two phase loops. Could be wrong. So now when you play solo, you get to Nemesis before you reach the 2 phase loops, but on co-op, you always used to, you had to go through at least one loop with 2 phases per room. 38%, it's going up quite quick. I'm not rushing too much, taking my time. Main thing we're testing is that we get there on loop 4. So I can't die. As long as I kill these quick, we'll be okay.
Get ready and
I didn't kill him quick enough, but that's fine. We just live. Getting covered quickly. An awkward spawn that, because we're both right next to each other and we got a big one, but we're good.
Console online.
Allegro, there we go. So this will put us to 50% now. This is 7% for easy. We'll be halfway. And we're not even through loop 2. So yeah, we're definitely going to hit it. Loop 4.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Oh, there's one.
let's go.
In here! Let's do this!
Where's he? Ah, I can see the red. Oh, up there.
No visual from here! You've got it!
Console online.
Right, I'm going to pick up the ammo this time. Excuse me. Oh. I thought I picked the boss room. It's the arena. Okay, end of loop 2.
High value target.
Now you get the random boss rooms you can pick.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Ideally after this we want to get another exotic talent. That'd be epic. But also, I'd really like a revive 5 when I'm playing solo. Allows you to be a little bit more adventurous. Oh shit. That's the boss. He's gonna hit hard. Got plague on him though. No, he's dead. Exotic talent, there we go. Bullet hell probably gonna go with. Why not? We ain't had that in ages. I went away from bullet hell. I haven't played this for ages to be fair, but I switched. I would rather have incessant chatter, the bloodsucker, and plague of the outcast. I think that's the three that I went with. Just want a rifle. No. Revive 5. No. Like, do we just get a secondary then while we're here? If we go, guessing. Yeah, we'll just get the secondary while we're here. Okay, halfway, loop 3. Easy rooms all the way, get those as quick as possible.
Room selected. Difficulty rating easy. Hostiles constructing.
Quarter should
Doors.
be good. Just here. Oh, forgot we had bullet hell now. Beautiful thing of bullet hell. No reload, right? Bad thing of bullet hell. Ammo goes quick.
Console online.
I'm gonna go efficient. So that requires 10 seconds to arm the talent. Okay, so what I was saying before then as well. No, I'm gonna leave that. Precise.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy. Constructing hostile combatant. Console available.
Rifle, Merlin, keep looking at that. Landing headshots, add to stack a bonus 5% for 5 seconds. Could be good. but I want unhinged, so I re-roll for unhinged, but I don't know if I'm going to get unhinged. I don't know if it's in the cycle. I haven't seen it once yet. Entrench is a... I'm going to go entrench. That's nice. And that can go on instead of protector. 64%. Hey, good morning, BT. This was meant to be like, I know it's only PTS, but this is one of the changes they've done. They want you to get to the Nemesis much quicker.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Medium.
Alright, we'll do
Constructing hostile combatant.
this door. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. They didn't spawn. What? They didn't spawn it. I died then. I'd have been pissed. I thought I was getting shot through walls and everything. Glad they spawned it in the end. There we go.
Console. Active.
The selected easy mode make the Nemesis easier as well at the end. No. The Nemesis is meant to be like... Let's have a quick break before I explain this. The Nemesis is meant to be like a carbon copy of yourself. There's been a lot of theories about how it works. Like, don't choose certain skills. So that's why you'll see me skip a skill rather than put one on. Like, apparently, if you like pick a... You probably heard it, but if you pick a certain skill, then it will... they'll have a similar sort of skill. So I go like decoys or anything that aren't going to harm me. I'll never put a sticky bomb on solo because that means they'll have a sticky and stuff like that. So you can make it easier for yourself, I think, with that thought process. But then people say it's just random and all that's a myth. And I'd say if you go easy all the way, you're probably making it a little bit harder for yourself to a degree because you're going to be less stacked up to face the Nemesis. Like, even if... I know it's meant to be a carbon copy of yourself, but he hits hard regardless. So if you go harder rooms all the way, you'll get more talents, more buffs, and you'll be stronger for when you face the Nemesis. I've stretchy. Oh, rehab rather. Thank you. It did spawn invisible. That could just be my hard drive, though. That's why I bought a hard drive recently. I was having a lot of issues with my mechanical. And this has gone and installed on my mechanical hard drive, so I'm blaming that, not the game. Right, let's carry on. Had a quick break. What we got? Entrench again. I love entrenching. Yeah, it's great. Entrench in many ways is one of the only things you need for survivability in Descent. And what's the cooldown of it? Every 3 seconds. So every 3 seconds when you hit a headshot, you repair armor. And at first it doesn't sound that good, so if you're below 35%. But when you get this higher, I think it goes to like when you're below 70% armor, headshots repair your armor. And you just aim for heads and you're constantly getting repairs. That on top of preservation for armor on kill is all I ever aim for, and I don't really look at any other blues. But I probably look at efficient now because of this medkit chance and insta heals.
Room selected. Difficulty rating. Easy. Constructing hostile combatant.
Right, please be visible.
Console online. Supply station activated.
Trauma. Like this for a solo Nemesis. I only put it on for the Nemesis, but that blind, just to give that sustained damage, is ideal. We just need a marksman rifle or rifle now, and we're sorted. Easy Nemesis. I'm stuck on this AR. We should still be okay, but I do like a rifle. 76% already. So yeah, end of loop 4. We're going to be there. Definitely. That's good. It's quicker. I could go a lot quicker as well if I'm in a 2.
Construction initiated.
I do take my time a little bit more solo. That plague will kill him. I love plague. I'm loving bullet hell again right now. Oh. I think we're done. Will it give me another exotic talent? That'd be ideal, please. I had that last time we played the other week. We had a quick go and we got 3 exotic talents before the Nemesis. It's the first time it's happened to me. Okay, not this time. We got one more loop though.
Biohazard activated.
M870 Espresso, that is good. With bullet hell. I just need to sneeze. Ah, there we go. One teammate selected a Stinger Hive. Yeah. Oh, no. I forgot about my brew. You reminded me, though, Rehab. It's going to be... Oh, it's freezing. Ah. I need to grab a drink. Hey, what's up, Pac-Man? Good changes so far, I think. One of the things I was really looking forward to, we're not able to test, though. We've still got a load to go through, but yeah, I'm happy with the changes. I think one of the most controversial things so far is bringing the loadout lock over to PvE. They didn't mention it in the stream the other day. People thought that was going to be PvP only, so a little bit annoyed that you're not going to be able to change your loadouts while you're in combat, PvE wise. But I put damage target at cover on my Eagle Bearer. That's pretty sweet.
Console available.
Descent's a little bit quicker to get to the Nemesis now. We're just testing out at the minute. I don't like how... what I don't like about Descent, I've already mentioned, is all these talents are on rotation, and I don't think there's any way of finding out what that rotation is. So when you go in, they rotate every week. And I don't know what's on rotation this week, so I don't know what to aim for. I guess it's not that annoying, but then I normally always like wait for Unhinged, but then Unhinged might not even be available. I don't think I want any of them. Preservation. Or... no. Oh, there you go. Eyeless. That'll work. That'll work with Trauma. When we get to Nemesis nicely. Alright, so take us up to 90%. We're nearly there.
Selected. Difficulty rating easy. Constructing hostile combatant.
After stream today, I will do a recap video, thoughts video, feedback video. All in one. And we'll go over the patch notes in it too.
Console active. Entering new location. Difficulty rating medium.
Yeah, that's better. Last time it was there. The other door. I've gone black. Was that meant to be white for a flash?
Console online.
Okay.
Supply station activated.
Right, 100% to Nemesis after this room. I do like that. I remember when Morton was still with them, he was saying how they were looking at descent and just making the first bit to get to the Nemesis quicker
Constructing. Hostile spawn from
and less of a
highlighted
drag, so it's kind of done that. It's only one loop quicker, but I think that's really going to be beneficial when you're playing in a group because you just won't have to deal with the two waves as we said earlier. You'll be able to fly through them much quicker. You won't need to take your time so much either as a two.
Console available. Entering new location. Difficulty rating. High value.
Provided we
target.
don't die here, we will be up to the
Poison
Nemesis.
gas detected.
And we'll check what they said about those exotic caches.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Okay, none of these doors are targets, so we're pretty much clear up here. Yes. We get an exotic. Nope. So we can kill the Nemesis then. Do I get one more weapon pick here? I'm not sure. I forgot. We didn't get a rifle. Hey, what's a mic? Scent's fun. I like the scent. I keep meaning to like arrange a stream where we go for a high score loop run again, but I just... There's the only problem with the scent, I think, is that it requires so much time for that. For a quick Nemesis run, you can get it done in 30 to 40 minutes. Once you got it down. Now get that armor kit. And then... refill. Make sure we got the ammo. Don't need to do that actually. We'll have which hollow point or high velocity. I'm gonna go stagger. And if he comes close, we can have the hollow. Let's roll in. Let's go.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Nemesis. Nemesis detected. System curtailed.
So we're playing to trauma now. Hopefully he doesn't have many skills that are going to harm us because we've got no skills whatsoever. And as he gets close, we'll hit him in the head. Get him blinded.
System
Go ham on him.
Rogue shock trap detected.
Just healed himself. Got shock trap nose. We need to be careful of. Waiting for that blind to cool down. Plague of the Outcasts on him. He still hurts. Do that insta med kit. That works nicely. Not that I'm going to use that because I want it full, but... if you could get efficient and get that high. Alright. We got a blind from him again. Oh, he's nearly dead. Done. Easy.
Simulation terminated. Collating data.
So how long did that take us? 43 minutes. I was taking my time. But we definitely got to him in 4 loops. And I'm not so sure what I think about the talent rotation system. Because of reasons discussed. I'm going to make a note. We'll go and see what they mean about these exotic caches as well, but... so... got feedback about the medkits, and then the descent... talent rotations. I like it. I just don't like not knowing what's on rotation. Thank you for the follows on Twitch. Appreciate it. What's up, Stace? Hey, Sector. PTS just to test all the new stuff that's coming to feedback before it goes live for everybody so they can just make sure they've got it right. So we'll go and exit descent now. And just have a look at what they said. They said they added exotic caches or something, didn't they? I'm guessing they mean from the vendor. Yeah, phase 1's just started today. This is going to go till Monday. And then phase 2 is going to include all the new gear that's coming in season 3. So we get to test that out in January. I think that was January 19th, something like that.
simulation program.
Thank you for the sausage roll, Stace. Right. Where's his shop at? There we go. Thanks, Sense. And rehab. So now, along with everything else that you can unlock for the game mode, once you've unlocked everything, I think we said this a long time ago, they needed to let you spend these points on something like Countdown does. So your Descent currency can now go to exotic caches and named caches. They said these were only placeholders for values. So don't read too much into those values for now. But yeah, you can now get them. So a little bit of reward for playing it again when you come out. As well as the other rewards that you get. So for a Nemesis completion, we would have got a few caches. Simulation reconstructed cache. That's what you get the blueprints out of, right? Simulation cache, and I'd have got an exotic cache as well. So you get that too. Yeah, guys, we do. I help on PC and streams with that. And if you're not Discord, we have teams in the Discord for all platforms. You have 35k in Descent currency. Wow. How? How much do I have? 89. You must play Descent a lot. Yeah, EB is 800 now. It's gone up 50. If you throw it on a striker build, it goes up to 920. How you doing, Penguin? Sorry, chat, just eating that sausage roll. 2 secs. Okay. So yeah, damage target out of cover on the EB there. I have that on any weapon now. All LMGs are getting a 20% buff, Ghost. 20% to all LMGs, 10% to the Iron Lung. Yes, we've looked so far on the PTS. We've obviously gone over all the patch notes. We've had a look at open loot crates in the world, and they seem to be dropping at a heroic difficulty by the looks of it. We've had a look at the armor kit and how that works. So an instant armor kit works nicely. Does use your armor kits though, and it will stack with talents and specializations. So if you throw efficient on, you'll have a bigger heal from it. And if you then mix that with like firewall, we get 100% as well. No, efficient's not a bigger heal. Efficient has chance of not using the med kit, and the firewall 100% buff changes it from 25 to 50% heal. That's quite cool. And I do like that. We've tested out the gear combat lock. We've had a look at all the projects. We just had a look at Descent. I want to have a look at mods next. All we got left to do really is mods and PvP. So that's what we're going to do, I guess. We've gone through all the changes. The patch notes are all linked in the stream description. I think I posted up above as well to a link if you want to read them. But I'll do a video later recapping and feedbacking with things that we've spoke about this stream. I think with the instant armor kit, we were just saying how it'd be cool if it had its own separate thing rather than use the armor kits that you have. And with Descent, my feedback so far is it's great. I like that you get to do it quicker, but all the talents are on rotation, and there's no way of knowing what talents are on rotation. I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Like, there's just no way of knowing. So I'd like to know what talents are on rotation in Descent. Yeah, the next thing to look at is skill mods, right? I'm guessing skill mods look the same. So if we go into a skill, let's say we go into this decoy, and we want to, how do we mod it? Item mod. So we're gonna mod this decoy, say. Everything's just max anyway. What if we mod this? So how it works now then, for example, with these skill mods, this graphene battery. I pick it up once, I equip it. Now if we were to go find another one of these, and we picked it up, you don't pick up another one. You only have one. It's a unique item. However, if you pick up one that's higher in value on the attribute, it will update the one you've got to that value. So I kind of want to test that. But that's only skill mods. It's nothing to do with these mods. These mods are still going to work exactly the same. So I kind of want to do a test on this some way. So let's go to our stash and let's have a look at what the stash looks like first. There's the Discord. Cheers, Dream. So the instant armor kits, do you get the armor kit buff? You do, Ghost, yeah. So the armor kit buff from your specialization, yes. And if you use a talent like Efficient, that also counts as well. We haven't tested them all, but I tested Firewall. Firewall gives you, what is it, 100%, 200% armor, and 200% health over 10 seconds. Is that what we tested? But it gave it me instantly, though. Like, so I'll show you now. So at the minute, we are on grenade launcher, yeah? So if we just go to the firing range and cause harm to oneself, I think you do it here, right? Damage self, yeah. Okay, and then we hit an instant. Let's go all the way down so we can properly see it. There we go. Hit an instant, it's just 25. It just gives you that. That's all you get. But if we go and put Firewall on, and then go and do that, watch this not work now. Right. Why is that not working? Was it Efficient that was doing it then? Okay, I take back what I said. It doesn't work with your specialization. Or did it actually? Because it was over 10 seconds. Let me just do that again. No. So what does efficient do? Was it efficient that was doing something? We get like 50% heals before. Where's our piece? There. So efficient. Using an armor kit has 50% chance not to consume the armor kit. Specialization armor kit bonuses are increased by 100%. Okay, that shouldn't really make a difference. Again, half. So what? So efficient's making that happen, but because of the specialization bonus. But the specialization bonus didn't take in. Your armor kit recovers 200% armor and 200% health over 10 seconds. But it did nothing without efficient. And then when I put efficient on, it went up to a 50% heal. I don't know. I don't know the answer to the question no more. I don't know what else can I test.
Howdy.
We went... I haven't got no points for Gunner. Technician. Armor kit also applies to all friendly skills. Survivalist is where you heal people, right? It'd be interesting to see if a quick heal would count to other people. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm moving on to mods. So the mods... You got all your skill attachments still? Why would you have it in your... Stat, So I'm guessing you can still stash them, of course, but you're only ever going to have one. You'll never have more than one now. Oh, I've got more than one, look. Got 2 blast radius. Oh, but one's a launcher slot, one's a payload slot. Yeah, so you won't be able to double up on these skill mods anymore. What I want to try and do, I want to try... and show how it works. So how would be best to do this? If we stash all the max ones, only keep honors that isn't max, I guess. And then you're not going to really know, are you? You're just going to pick stuff up. It's got to do it all automatically, but I want to show it working. So let me just throw anything in the stash that is not max. Sorry, that is max, rather. So we get rid of all our max mods. There we go. So these need improvements. And then we'll play countdown. And we'll try and capture how it works, yeah? Oh no, because look, that's not right. I've got 2 mods there. Maybe... only see, they're the same mod. So you're not meant to have 2 mods. You're only meant to have 1. It's meant to be unique. But I do have 2 there, so... The question was asked, what happened with your old mods? I think you're gonna keep your old mods by the look of it. I really don't know. Just go and have a game of Countdown now and just start dropping some mods. Shane, his shield splinter is damn near the best they are now, really. Hopefully get a game. Is matchmaking not working on the PTS? Well, I guess we just need to see where's targeting loot for mods then. Skill mods. There. Prefer missions though. That's fine. We could do... I say we could do control points, but we can't reset control points. So just do open world activities in this area for a little bit. Oh, Summit's a good shout, guy, actually. Summit's a great shout. We'll do that. Strider, how you doing? We only need one mod type for each skill characterized. I don't know.
We need you to secure
I don't know if I've got another type. Well, we'll test it out. We'll pick up some mods now. We'll see if it's working. I'm struggling to make sense. I've got multiple of the same mod in my stash still, so that's already not making sense. We'll go and just pick up some skill mods and see what happens. See how it goes. Oh, I had the floor 100 saved, didn't I? Can I not just reset it? Reset checkpoint. And we'll play it on heroic. Don't care about directives. We'll go heroic. We need to see when salvaging a level 24 item if it gives you back your exotic component materials. Since now that the PvP meta is changing, I'm going to need my 7k exotic investment. I doubt it will. I don't think it works like that. Craft by skill mods to test. That would have been a much better idea. Yeah, it's going to save tons of time. Why didn't I think of that? Just craft them. February 6th. I believe the dates for this to all go live at the minute, but that could change. We have the crafting station in summer, don't we? Yeah, okay. So let's craft mods. And you can just do random skill mods, yeah? So, yeah, this is the best way to do it, right? So let's craft an unknown chem launcher mod. gives us this. Still gives you the items. So we need. So that's a cell penetrating peptide chem launcher, and that's 4.2. We kind of want another one of them, right? We'll just craft a ton of them. And we'll see if we get duplicates. Quicker just to do it like that. And then go and check. Okay, what have we got so far? Mods. So 2 in snare health, but they're in different slots. No, see, that's exactly the same. I don't think this ain't working because that's not meant to happen right there. The whole point was it was a unique item, they said. So let me... I just want to read exactly what they said about it. Alright, patch notes. So PvE improvements. What did they say about mods? Can't find it. Are you, Penny?
Hello,
Hello.
it's downloaded.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not bad. Took your time, didn't you?
Bro, shit internet.
Why is your internet so bad?
It's not my internet.
Oh, okay.
There's an internet in it, Ophia.
I'd turn you up. That's rare. Oh, so you're not at home? Oh, there we go. I've boosted you. Say something?
Hello?
Yeah, I think that's good. So I'm just looking at the patch notes because something's not working as they said it was going to. By now I can't see where they said it was going to. I've lost it. Chat, you might have to help. Scaling open world, cap shade, inventory. We know that. There we go. Recalibration station has been renamed to tinkering station, but the functionality is not available for testing yet. So that's why we can't test the tinkering. So that's not available yet. Where's the stuff they said about mods? It's projects. I'm guessing the mods thing. Hang on a minute. This might say at the top. Some inventory, quality of life updates, and the tinkering menu. So that might mean mods. The mod thing might not be working right now. It's got to be that because it's not mentioning it in here either.
What else is there from the PTS?
It's literally just all quality of life improvements. That's it, really.
Oh, I thought there'd be something fun to do.
No. No, everything delayed. And they are fixing around 2,000 bugs.
There's 2,000 bucks in the game.
Yep, so 2,000 bug fixes, and they are rebalancing all the weapons, gear, to bring things up to the quality of the stuff that's most used. Expertise is going to be cheaper. There's now an instant armor kit that gives you 25% armor if you just need a quick boost.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, skill mods, which I was just onto testing now that it's not in the PTS by the looks of it. But skill mods are now going to be unique. So, gear mods are the same, but skill mods, once you've got it once, you'll only have it once. And if you get it again, it'll update the attribute if it's a higher roll. So you don't need to keep on stacking skill mods. But that's what I was just testing now, and I don't think that's in the PTS. So we can't check that.
Okay, so what can we do in the PTS?
Well, everything else mentioned, really. We can change weapon. Every exotic weapon now you can put damage target out of cover on as a third attribute if you want. Or you can have anything on the third attribute. So that's across all weapons now. I just tested the scent out. The scent, you get to Nemesis quicker. And PvP, really, there's conflict in the DZ to test because there's been lots of adjustments to the PvP side. Like conflicts now all balanced. You don't have watch level and you don't have what is it? Expertise in conflict. That's removed. Just based on your build. You can't change your build while you're in combat. You can only change it once every spawn in conflict. In the DZ, once you're rogue, you can't do any amendments to your build until you die or go off rogue. And that's gone over to the PvE as well. When you're in combat in PvE now, you can't change your loadout. You can change your skills, but you can't change weapons or gear when you're in combat. So now you'd used to go in and just switch a piece out and put another piece in. That's a no-no now. I don't think everyone will get refunds on resources. I doubt it, guys. They might do some sort of compensation, though. They haven't spoke about that. I will put that down to put in the feedback, though. Refund on resources.
I'll be 2 secs. I need to reload Discord.
Okay. Hey, good morning, Tatter Salad. How are you? Be sharp. That's going to stop us from grinding with one character for mods for different character. Plus, on the shield, you can have 2 shield health mods. Will that take one of those away? These are good questions that I can't test right now, unfortunately, because it doesn't look like it's in the PTS. Okay, so far, Drew? Yeah, PTS Part 2 probably include more, won't it, in a couple of weeks' time, or next month. Equip a low stat mod, then make mods and see if it gets replaced if you make a higher stat one. Like, I could do that. Welcome back.
I am good to shoot all the shit.
Shoot all the shit. Okay. 2 secs. I just don't think this is the mod system's in, because we shouldn't be able to get duplicate mods. So let's just... I'll chuck you an invite now. Let me throw on a...
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
What are we using? We're using a decoy. Both of them are maxed.
We're in the summit.
Yeah, I was gonna farm mods, but then someone's like, just craft them. Made sense.
People are so smart.
Right, I'm gonna... Decoy would be a good one, because there's not many mods for decoy, is... Right, so craft a random decoy mod. So we've got health for 5%, right? So we'll go and put that on. I don't... So it makes no sense because I've already got one higher. But we'll put that on. We'll do something in a second, Pen.
Take your time.
So that's
You playing
5%
the pirate game?
Yes, Sunday. Yeah.
What sort of game is it?
I don't know. People are trying to explain it to me before. It basically... pirate ships and combat. Like Black Flag, but I didn't really play Black Flag and I didn't like that side of it.
Isn't Black Flag Assassin's Creed?
Yeah. Oh,
I mean, if you get to drive a ship and be a pirate, that sounds like fun.
It does. I know it's quite hyped, so I thought I'll give it a go.
Don't let Mackie near explosives. He can't be trusted with them.
I know.
He's terrible for it. Did he tell you about the time he played the forest?
Oh, no, but I can only imagine.
I kept saying to him, because we kept building bases, right? And he'd walk in with TNT and throw it and blow the base up and kill us in the process, because that's what Mackie does. And I said to him that he wasn't allowed any more explosives, and he got rid of them, and I was really pleased with him, proud of him for getting rid of them and listening to me. And we went venturing out, like, to scavenge some items, and I came across a neat little hut in the middle of this forest. And I was like, oh, Mackie, let's go explore in here. And Mackie was like, no, you don't want to go that way, Penny. And I was like, no, come on, let's go see what's in here. Mackie had built a hut to hide all of his TNT. And then walked in it with explosives and blew it all up.
That sounds like Mackie.
It is Mackie. He can't be trusted, so don't let him anywhere near explosives.
No.
You'll be shipwrecked very quickly.
Right, I've tested that dream. We put a 5% one in. We crafted a 6% one. It did nothing. So yeah, that's just not a thing in the PTS right now, so we can't really check that. I guess we want to have a look at some DZ and conflict, but if matchmaking ain't working, how am I meant to test conflict out? Have you got a build on, Pen?
I do.
The conflict build. We'll give it a go.
Maybe not. We'll see.
I'm checking my phone now. Demi Rose.
Oh, I think I just got the same thing as you.
She's tested on a Christmas outfit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a cute dress.
It is cute. We got Harlow a matching one, so they're gonna be matching on Christmas Day. Look how happy
you
she
got Harlow
looks.
this year.
Yeah.
Is she stopped crying?
No, Demi Rose still cries all the time.
She doesn't look like she's crying there.
All the time.
I think you're lying.
Stacey, am I lying? That's mainly the night. I cut 4:30 every morning without fail. Without fail. I don't really have any PvP builds at all, but I just want to see what the changes are. So hopefully it lets us matchmake. It didn't let me matchmake on Countdown though, so I'm not hopeful. So I don't know how we'd be able to test conflict out if it didn't matchmake. Hey, what's up, Robbo? She's currently trashing my living room. She's actually having a good day today though. There we go. Yeah, she's not as bad as she was. But nighttime she is. DH says my missus is a voice actor in Skull and Bones. So it's better not be rubbish.
No longer in a group.
No, everything's in the patch notes so far, Adam. We'll play Sunday. Yeah, I think you will lose all the upgrade levels and resources that you put into that.
Gee, where the fuck did you go?
You didn't accept, did you?
Yeah, I was about to text your missus.
Okay.
The wife texts me, alright?
A clan member has joined your team.
Since you say you don't, but okay, let me test this. I want to test this. Because I'm sure you do. Because when you expertise something, it's by item. Like, for example, right? I want to go and expertise my M1A, which I'm proficient in. I've got one M1A there. If I had another M1A, I'd have another M1A, right? So, say with the Eagle Bearer. So, I could do the Eagle Bearer now. We can test the Eagle Bearer. That's what we'll do. So, we'll go Assault Rifles. We'll go Eagle Bearer. Which I've gone past. Yeah, I got one Eagle Bearer there. So I'm gonna work on this Eagle Bearer, right? Oops, I should have stayed in there. We are going to work on this Eagle Bearer, and we are going to make it go up in level. So oh, it's not proficient yet. I need to do something that's proficient. I've not got another exotic that's proficient here. Or something just that I've got two. Saint Ammos. But then I need to have two of them as well. I've only got one. Or did I put one in my stash? Let me get two items. I want to use the exotic because we're talking about exotics, but I don't think it matters what sort of item it is.
Have you tried the incursion? Is the incursion any different?
Have I tried what? Sorry.
The incursion.
Not on the PTS. Oh, I've not got two of anything. Have I got another M1A in here?
You can get a named item cache from this guy.
I just need two of one item that's proficient. And I haven't got anything on PC.
Have you ever thought you'd maybe just Not proficient.
Hmm. Shotguns. Scorpio. Let's try that. There you go. I got 2 Scorpios. So you're saying once I've done one, so I don't know this. I'm just assuming, and other people have said, but you're dead certain. So if I upgrade the Scorpio, the one that's on the loadout, that uploads both. Now this uploads one. So I'm gonna go Scorpio, Scorpio. That's now 2. That's now 3, right? The other Scorpio, separate. I gotta upgrade that to go to 1. So if I now want to, so what you're saying is, if I want to reroll the Scorpio to get damage to target out of cover on it, I won't lose all these levels. So what you're saying, it carries over to the reconfiguration. Okay, because that's what we're. But if I was to dismantle it, I'd lose it. So that was my trail of thought, right? So if I was to dismantle that Scorpio, that'd be gone. And the second one there, I'd have to go up. But when you reconfigure, you're saying it stays. So this is very good information to know because everybody's asking it. So weapon, Scorpio. So let's do the 1 because that's just there ready to go. So we're going to reconfigure this one with the 1 and I should then have 1 on the 1 I reconfigure. There you go. Sense is right. There we go. It does carry over. Always believe sense.
I wouldn't believe sense.
Okay, just catching up with Twitch. Okay, you're talking among each other, that's fine.
Did you forget about Twitch again?
No, I've been quite good recently with Twitch. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So at least we've tested that out. I just assumed you were dismantling it, but you're reconfiguring it, aren't you? What were we doing? Conflict.
I can give you conflict if you want.
Remember to accept it this time, Pen.
Name's Stacy.
Your name's Pen.
Yeah, because I'm on PC.
See you later, Robbo. I seen you had Modern Warfare 3. I was gonna message you. Are you enjoying it? Hey, what's a mud truck?
I accepted it this time. Why do you look like a futuristic monk?
Eh?
Your outfit.
Oh, it's good, isn't it? You want to? I've updated this since this. They must have took a copy of it a few weeks ago. To be fair, when you reconfigure, you are dismantling it, aren't you? You're salvaging the old item. But I'm guessing you could take parts from that when you're salvaging. I don't know. That's good the way that works. I'm glad it works like that. Because imagine everybody with maximum exotics having to re-roll for damage target out of cover and then expertise in them all again. That would have been a nightmare. Why are you Stacy today?
No, I'm texting Stacey. So I'm picking up my phone and I'm not really paying attention to you because the other GCROCK's more important, like Mrs. GCROCK. Right? She said you're going to Chester Zoo.
Yeah, we're going Manchester tomorrow. Next weekend's Chester Zoo. And then the weekend after, I'm doing a 24-hour stream.
Fuck that, why?
Because I do a 24-hour stream every 1,000 members.
You've hit 1,000 members.
Well, includes gifts as well. So, yeah, we got over 1,000 members and gifts. So, yeah.
Oof.
Every 1,000 unlocks a 24-hour stream.
You're going to be shattered. Christmas is tiring enough.
I know, that's in between Christmas and New Year.
Yeah, you're going to be fucked.
We do need to change Penny's name, that is true. You owe him that, Pam.
You technically owe it on. But yes, I will change my name.
Let's vote for it now. What should Penny be called?
Amazing, perfect, beautiful.
Yeah, PTS started a couple of hours ago, Edwin. Until Monday. It says finding people. I just want to see the changes in this. So apparently there are turrets on all spawn points to stop spawn camping.
Oh, that's good.
You can't change your loadout once you've spawned in. Or you can change it once. And that's it until you die. And the rewards are meant to be good as well.
On my screen, it's not saying that you're doing anything.
Yeah, it says we are matchmaking. We've got me, you, and it's found 3 other agents. It's trying to find 3 more.
Okay.
That's what it says. I tried doing countdown, and countdown wasn't matchmaking.
Like on my screen, there's nothing. Like, don't even say we're matchmaking. Just as if we're just sat in a group, just the 2 of us.
Okay, well we are. I think we are. My screen says 5 out of 8 at the minute. We'll give it a minute or 2. We'll just go into the dark zone because the dark zone's just, yeah. There's not much to check in the dark zone. To be fair, the dark zone's the same except for it takes longer to go rogue in the non-invaded, and again, you can't switch your loadouts once you're rogue. Once you're rogue, you're stuck with your loadout. There you go. 6 out of 8. We're getting there. Yes, we had a look at projects before. They are better. They're not including all the projects yet, though. But, like, for example, your seasonal project's going to give you a level for your seasonal daily. You get half a watch level for the regular daily. There's going to be an invasion project. The PvP projects will no longer be so hard. So, for example, for conflict, you currently have to win games. For Dark Zone, you have to kill agents. They're going to change where conflict, you just got to play conflict to do that project. And for the Dark Zone, you've just got to... I forgot what they said, but you don't need to kill agents no more. So, like, all the projects are becoming much more accessible in terms of PvP and less grindy in all the others. And you get more rewards for them, more XP, more caches. I haven't seen any exotic components, so which people are asking for. PTS, you need to own the game on Ubisoft Connect on PC. If you do, it's just under your games library. You'll find a Division 2 PTS to install. Oh, he dropped out. He's like, I'm not waiting. We might not be able to find a game. Yeah, we will. We'll go do some DZ in a moment. Give us a minute or two so we can get a conflict game. I don't think we're going to be able to. It is matchmaking, though. It is finding people. It's just not finding enough people. Well, if I stop matchmaking and start matchmaking again, you'll need to accept again, Pam.
I'm accepting.
I've asked what people want you to be called, and Sense says the knob.
What do people want me to be called?
The knob. I like it.
A knob? No. Because I'm glorious.
Gaz says Pennywise. I like the knob. You change name on Ubisoft, can you?
Yeah, I think you can do it like once a month or something.
Penny Lane. Right, we're going into DZ. It's taking ages. Let's just go there instead. Alright, yeah. So we'll go to a non-invaded one. Shh. This one's fine. DZ East, Pam.
DZ East.
East.
Which checkpoint? This is west.
I went
Yeah.
Bravo.
I'm on my way. So what are you looking at in PvP?
We're just going to have 10 minutes. I want to go rogue to show how long that takes. Show that you can't change loadout when you're rogue. And do a bit of looting and see how if anything's changed. I don't think anything else has changed, though, to be honest with you.
Okay, I'll go.
Transmissions jammed. Proximity coverage only.
Like, ideally we want to be getting in fights because there's been a lot of status effects updates. There's like diminishing returns now. There's lots of counters.
Status effect,
Yeah.
I have status effect builds.
So we could maybe test that between the two of us, couldn't we? See how that works. So if I was to go rogue, is it V? So this takes 5 seconds now. Much longer to send us rogue.
Rogue protocol initiated.
So it gives people more time to adapt, I guess. And then when you are rogue as well, if I was to go into my menu, I would be... oh, I can equip new pieces. So that's not working. I can change my weapons if I want to.
I can't change loadout at all. But you can do separate, I imagine.
Yeah, well, that's what's meant to have been stopped.
Rogue status removed.
Okay, so that's not working. You're not meant to be able to change anything once you're rogue. You're meant to be stuck on your pieces. In PvE, it works. I did it before. So in PvE, if you're in combat, unless you got to be in combat. Well, no, because that wouldn't make sense. Hello, hello.
Would you like to... Cause I don't know if there's people here. Would you like to go rogue on one another so you can have a look?
Yeah, if we're doing that. Have you got status effects, have you?
I've got them on, yeah.
So, if you... Yeah, if you leave group then. And then, see, you'd probably kill me, but because I've got an all red, but we'll try it. If you were to put fire on me, so let me go
Yeah,
rogue.
I've got fire turret.
I should be able to counter your fire with a heal.
Rogue incinerator turret detected.
Slowing it down a little bit, I guess.
Hostile incinerator turret.
So now any heal, like what I just used,
Immediate medical assistance needed.
is it reduces their hazard by 50%. So I don't think that's skill tier oriented either.
Right, there's a fire cam if you want to step inside.
Yeah, that heal's definitely stopping that from heal me, so that kind of works. It's hard to like test the rest of it, so it's diminishing returns on the rest of it. So for example, if I'm fighting you as a group now, and you tried putting fire on me, someone tried putting shock on me, oh, there's something I can test actually, and loads of different status effects trying to be put on me, they won't, eventually I become immune to them. So they'll be diminished.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we can't really test that, I don't think. But yeah, so each status effect won't be as hefty.
I could do fire and shock.
Yeah. If you try fire again, because another counter is if I'm on fire, I can barrel roll to get immunity from it. Or some resistance from it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. So I'll test that.
You need to go rogue again.
Oh.
That takes ages, and I can see you going rogue.
Right.
Initiated.
So I go on fire, I can barrel roll. And if I keep on barrel rolling, I get more immunity as I do it.
Serious trauma
Nearly
detected.
killed me.
I was gonna say it didn't look like you got too much immunity.
It's hard, 'cause I'm on an all red build, aren't I? So it is gonna hurt. It's not insta killing me though, is it? And are you 6 skill tier?
I am 6 skill tier, yes. I've actually got the designated fire build on,
See,
so it's extra fiery.
this chem alone, if you put that fire back down, the chem alone keeps me alive. I can pretty much stand in it. Like, slows it down proper. And I've also
really
got the
does.
instant heal I can use as well to counter it. I see what it's hard to see how it would work like this. Like, in combat is how you want to kind of test these things. But you have got counters now. So, like, that chem really does slow that down. I've got the instant heal. I've run out of medkits now. And
Do you want to go back into the safe zone and get some medkits?
Yeah.
And I'll put a different status effect build on.
And with bleed,
Hostile patrol
where's
detected.
the? With bleed, you stand still.
What, if you get bled, you stand still?
Yeah, if you stand still, the bleed won't affect you so much. So like got just little counters for each status. Burn, barrel roll, bleed, stand still, shock. I forgot what they said for shock. It did used to kill him once, so it's made some sort of difference, which is good. Yeah, it did used to kill him one, didn't it? Especially on an all red.
Well, it's not just that you're on an all red, it's that I've got the actual, like, basically the Firecrest version of the fire build on there as
Yeah.
well.
The roll didn't look like it worked, no. But I think it said something about each roll adds more resistance, up to 4 rolls. So I think if we mix it with a chem and a roll, so slow it down and then roll, we might see a bigger difference. Because it might be I just took too much damage before we could see it work.
I forgot to follow you. I also have a Scorpio on. Is that status effects,
Proximity
right?
coverage over.
Yeah.
What about Splooge?
Yeah, I don't know how you'd really counter that.
Yeah, because you just hold to escape, right?
Hmm.
Is that you over there?
I'll go
There
rogue.
you are. Right, I've got a stinger and a shock trap, so what one do you want to do first?
Stinger.
Initiating rogue protocol.
So if I stand still,
Hive detected.
I should have some immunity.
Hostile stinger hive
And if I
detected.
drop that, I'll have more immunity.
Immediate medical
I
assistance
probably wanted
needed.
to hit that first. I'll come back.
Agent down. Agent killed.
Yeah, if you had a healer in the group, obviously it's gonna work a lot better. But I was thinking how it'd work just by having a bog standard chem. I remember in Division 1, you'd just have a first aid to counter a lot of the skills. I want to see if it'd work like that. Kind of. It does have some effect.
Transmission range limited. Proximity
Yeah, in Division 1, whenever you got put on bleed or anything, you just hit a first aid to counter it. It doesn't work as good as that, but it does slow it down.
All at once, I can apply bleed, shock, and fire if you want.
Okay, and I'm going to switch to my healer build and see if I can stay alive inside my heals. Okay. Put as much status on me as you can.
Rogue protocol initiated. Incoming dark zone drop.
Oh my god.
They're hardly doing anything.
It's not touching you. You're out healing it.
Hostile shock trap detected.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ate all my stinger hive. Like, how many charges you got left on that?
Oh, 20.
Yeah, that didn't touch you, and you had fire, shock, and burn on you. Does the shock only slow you down now?
The shock only slows you down, yes. So it kind of does work if you're a DPS and just got a chem. It will slow the burn down. Yeah, it just slows you down now, the shock. That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I quite like that.
But as a healer, like all those statuses then that you put on me that would normally have killed me even with heals, like they didn't even touch me.
I like that you can still walk with your own.
Right, are you ready to test it again? I'm just going to try just a chem launcher this time.
You want all three again?
Yeah, as much as...
Right, let me kill this.
Yeah. Why is everything bright over here? Like, what the hell? Like, my game's broke there.
Lights?
Rogue status.
I go in there, and everything outside's black.
Oh, really? Yeah, your game's probably broke.
Try sticky bomb. You'll die for sure.
What sticky bomb? Because I don't have them all in lock.
Explosive, I imagine. No. Except the fire sticky bomb. Fire. If you've got
Right,
it.
you want me to do fire sticky bomb with the fire build?
Yeah.
Initiating rogue protocol.
And I'm going to stand in a heal as you do it, so I'm already being healed.
Let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
Oh!
Go on. Live.
I mean, it hasn't.
Easy live. Okay.
Let me put my put this turret down.
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile.
Yeah, that's not even
Not even
tickling
touching
you.
me.
Detected.
And I can also barrel roll with this to get even more resistance from it.
Okay, shall I try sticky bomb directly on you?
Directly on me, yeah. I'm in heals. Didn't
Yeah,
even
that's-
touch me. I've already got... See, that was the diminishing return then, because I've already had the other statuses put on me in the combat. I did nothing,
yeah.
really.
The shotgun does more damage to you than a status effect. Fire nade?
So I think healer builds... Everyone's going to be running with a healer build now. I think, to be fair, a lot of teams did anyway. But you still if I'm honest, you still got slaughtered even in heals with a load of statuses. What about the foam? How long do I get stuck in the foam?
I'll have to put my status effects on because this is all fire. I think. I mean, I'll have a look at the foam on there. Oh, oxidizer as well.
Yeah, oxidizer. Okay. That's still a little bit annoying, like, but
Yeah, you can get spam stuck by that.
yeah. I don't know how
Okay.
they'd counter that, though. I don't know what the counter for that would be. Like, I can still shoot when you do it, I guess. So it's not that bad, but...
Rogue protocol deactivated.
I'm just waiting for my...
Rogue protocol initiated.
So the initial blasts.
Yeah, you could just out-heal that.
And then when I barrel roll then as well, it just gives me more protection from it. What's an oxidizer like?
Right, ready for the oxidizer?
Yeah. Ah, it does
It's
nothing.
4.
Yeah. Well, they've definitely made some adjustments to status effects because this heal... the only issue is that obviously it's just me, and when it's a squad, the charges are going to be going down a lot quicker, but I'm pretty sure I can just live on the chem as well. We can have a chem launcher.
Just overcharge the healer hive and just have big
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
chem heals.
Have overcharged chems. Boom. Oh.
Rogue status removed.
That doesn't seem that big. Does that not go that big in PvP? I thought it went bigger.
What about blind? Do you want to check blind out?
Can do. So there's 2 types now. So where the diminishing returns, how they work. You have your crowd control status effects and you have your damage over time. So if you, so for example, damage over time is going to include your bleed, your fire, and I guess your bleed, fire. I don't know, shock doesn't damage you, does it? So say bleed and fire. So if that's where that works. If you do one fire status and then try and do another fire status or mix it with a bleed, it's gonna be diminishing returns after each one to a point of immunity. And then the crowd control will be, I'm guessing, shock, blind, things like that. And they're separate, so you'd have to blind somebody and shock them. Oh, hello. To get that diminishing return. So they're 2 separate ones.
Serious trauma detected.
What about on the Scorpio? Because obviously you get loads of
You do. You get shock and you get the poison, don't you?
Assistance needed.
Well, it will still do the same thing. We've just seen. It seems better anyway.
It does seem much better. Obviously, you're gonna want to come into DZ and have a proper go and see how it plays out. But I think with a healer hive,
What about my Hank Teela? Because that's also DPS.
I know, right?
That's DPS, that's blue, and it's yellow. It's a little bit of everything.
Oh, the pestilence is meant to be included. I'm sure they said something about the pestilence is included. That will count as a damage over time. So again, it'll have diminishing returns mixed with others. Explosive turret. They want to see. Have you got the artillery turret? You'd need grenade launcher specialization. No, I'm not sure.
I don't have a build for it, but I will have the turret. I got a blind, a firefly, and a jammer.
What's up, Wicked? Catch up with gear. Once you get through the story and you know what build you want to farm for, Wicked, just go to Countdown. Farm all you go. Countdown's basically the Division 2's loot cave. You'll get everything you need very, very quickly. The explosive artillery turret was insta-kills. So that would be interesting to see how that works.
Control detected.
I don't have that build though. Bagsy not being healer. You're the healer drag. Booster hives may not be needed in a group of 4 with a healer. They may not. That's another thing. Booster hives, Pen. They have been... so let's try it now. So if I take off... I've got to wait for this to recharge. If I throw on a booster hive instead, it gives... It's had a big boost to hazard protection and stuff.
On it. Oh, hazard protection.
Yeah.
There's some enemies behind you.
Leave us alone.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Mackie just mentioned recently as well, gee, we should PvP on a Division 2, and I'm like, no, it's shit. These changes are making me want to give it a go again.
If Mackie's in, I'm so in. Mackie's so toxic in the dark, so it's great.
Right, let's put the booster hive on. So I'm going to change it to booster, and you're going to put everything on me again.
Okay.
Oh, do you know what? I don't have the booster hive on PC, so I can't even test it. That sucks. What else is there to test, chat? I think we've pretty much done everything. I want to have a go at conflict.
Binder
but...
and Jammer and
Oh,
Fire.
okay. Go on then.
I can proper see you're going rogue for ages. They need to take that off.
No, this is what they want.
What? There's no like sneaky ganks though.
If go invaded. In the invaded DZ, it's still how it was. But they want to make it more accessible so more people will come in here. Like on the Division 1 where...
Hostile blinder firefly detected.
My game's broke.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
The blinds making my screen go black instead of white.
Enemy patrol detected.
So that should be a diminishing return.
System.
Oh yeah, that really was.
System reactivated.
Stay in your heal. I'm gonna put some Scorpio on you.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
Yeah, that's not doing anything to you.
The Scorpio.
Yeah. I mean, if you shoot it fast enough, it'll take you out. Healers are important now.
Yeah.
Why are you eating all of your charges?
I must have had some status on me.
System curtailed.
You just jammed me.
Is that... If that jams your hive,
System
Yeah.
then the
online.
jammer's going to be quite useful.
It is. This is good because you're no longer gonna be able to just put a stinger hive down and kill a whole squad and run.
Yeah.
For one, going rogue takes 5 seconds. So it gives me 5 seconds to realise what the hell you're doing. It's like, I come, I drop my stinger hive near you, you've not noticed. I start going rogue to kill your squad, but you're now informed I'm going rogue. Oh, who's this dick? Oh, stinger hive, goodbye. Before I'm even rogue, stinger hive's gone.
How'd you go rogue?
V.
Okay, so this is what it looks like when you're going rogue. Okay, V isn't sending me rogue.
Oh, your melee button. I may. No, it's not your melee button. It's V for me. Try C. I don't know if what I've switched around.
System
There you go.
malfunctioning. Nearby
It
agent
takes
has
a minute.
become rogue.
Yeah.
System reactivated.
They didn't even touch it.
There was like the tiniest spot where I stood that was like kind of safe, and I didn't know how
Yeah.
long it was going to take to go off.
T.
Can you use all
Oh,
nades?
you found it anyway. Yeah, if you jam the healer, you can still use all the statuses. You can. That's on, but then that's when everything else still comes into effect, though, with all the diminishing returns and everything. So a jam, that would be classed as crowd control or damage, would it? Because a jam can damage. So, for example, if the jammer classed as a damage status, then if you use the jam, the next damaging status that you use would have a diminishing return on it, if that makes sense, Mud Truck. So it wouldn't hit as hard, and so on and so on. So that's why they've done this whole like diminishing return thing.
Rogue agent nearby.
But also, nothing stopping the DPS. That's why I tested the heal on a DPS build, because that also helps. Even though you're not getting the full heal, it will stop the status. So if your DPS people just run with a chem, like in the Division 1, like, I don't know, I always had a first aid on me because of stuff to counter the pred bleed or whatever. You might go back to running like that a little bit, so you'll have your healer, but then you'll have your like first aid, your chem. So if in that instance your healer's took out, you can just drop your own chems if you're not just been hit. And again, the next status is going to be countered. You're not going to die instantly. And then you've also got the whole quick 25% buff on your heal, where you could just do it while playing just to keep yourself alive as well.
So it's all the same in PvE though?
Yes, the diminishing returns don't go to PvE, and everything should work the same. They said all these changes to the status effects were not to... I love the shock as well, doesn't stop you anymore.
I like that.
They weren't intended to alter the PvE experience, so they will keep an eye on that. That's what they said. But what I don't get is they said I wasn't going to be able to change my loadout, but I can. When I'm rogue, if I wanted to, I am able to go in and I'm able to change my weapons. In PvE, I can't though. Oh, it's not letting me now. I think it's only if you're in combat. So if you're out of combat...
But that's the
Right,
same
I had to
anyway.
kill someone. Let me... Sorry, Pam. I need to get this
It's all
rogue.
good.
I'm properly rogue, right? So let me...
Wait, was it you who killed me? You're a dick.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that rogue thing. So I'm running out the way now. I'm not... I want to change loadout, right? I can't change my weapon. I can't change my build. Your loadout cannot be equipped since you're in combat. And it's not letting me change my weapons round either. But how they worded it was I couldn't change my weapons round while I was rogue. So once I get out of combat, I should still not be able to change my weapons around, but I think I can. So out of combat. Yeah, so that doesn't work as they said. They need to feed that back. I'm sure that's what they put, didn't they, chat? You shouldn't be... While you're rogue, you can't change any items is what they said, I'm pretty sure.
Deactivated.
Like, it doesn't let you change loadout when you're in combat.
Doesn't do that anyway.
It doesn't. Unless it was just your loadout. No, because in PvE, it
Landmark engaged.
they got it where it's definitely how it's meant to be intended. Because in PvE, it's carried over to that. When you're in combat now, if you were to switch out your Eagle Bearer for a Scorpio, you can't. That's definitely how they worded it. Heal. Kill her.
They might. Why are they bothering you?
There's a loot box here. I'm the DPS build.
Stinger hive detected.
Should we join team? Wait, what? A stinger hut?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Right, loot box is up here, isn't it? Am I thinking of somewhere? Yeah, so can I still steal it? Yeah, pick lock. How's that work?
Rogue protocol initiated.
Yeah, so it still takes that long to go rogue and...
Detected.
How'd you take a quick med kit?
Now detecting
Double tap
contaminated
C
gear.
or double tap med kit.
Landmark.
It's only 25% though, so it's very little. But in that moment where you do just need that very quick heal, say because of a status or something, it'd be ideal.
Rogue status removed.
I don't know, you get into cover, you're about to be in position, but you're gonna die. It's like no, but you can just save yourself. I think I see it becoming clutch. Do you want to see how it works?
Initiating rogue protocol.
That's good.
It takes 5 seconds to cool down, and it does use
I
your
like
med
that.
kit. And we were testing. We're trying to see, you know, like the specialization bonuses. Firewall gives you 200%.
Detected.
We were testing if like it would give 200% on that, and it wouldn't. But then when I mixed it with efficient, it kind of did.
Curtailed.
So I was getting half an armor bar if I had efficient on my chest with the firewall specialization.
That'd be good now, won't it?
Hmm. Right. I want to try and get in conflict. I'm going to go back to checkpoint. Conflict's the last thing I want to see, really. I think I've covered everything. PTS is until Monday. And then phase 2 will go live in January. I can't go off rogue now. Kill me, Penny. Thank you.
Serious trauma detected. System malfunctioning. Agent out of action.
What's up, Max?
System reactivated.
Get your screenshot.
Agent vital signs 0.
Sorry, we didn't check the sniper turret out. Builds for Div 2, Rickard. Are you in our Discord? We have... Join our Discord. We have a lot of people that would be happy to recommend you some builds in our build discussion channel. I obviously have some on my YouTube channel as well. If you YouTube GCROCK, I've got... Oh, putting lots of F's in chat. Do that. What's up, Crimson Scorpio? So yeah, some on the YouTube channel. I'm gonna have a webpage soon as well, so I can just link you to a webpage of all my builds. Currently working on the website. Loads of follows on Twitch today and subs on YouTube. Thank you.
Safe area
Thank you,
detected.
thank you, thank you. Is the terminals that allowed to go rogue like they used to be? No,
I'm
did
gonna go grab a drink real quick. Be 2 seconds.
no prob. Can you get me one, Pam?
Get fucked.
They haven't done that for how they've worked now is when you go rogue, you use them to increase your rogue rank or something. And then you like I forgot that 100%. I never used to really use them, but you can like change your rank to like tier 1 rogue, tier 2, tier 3 or something. I know you have your rogue levels to manhunt. Oh, no, you have to get a manhunt first. I think once you got a manhunt, you could increase the manhunt tier. The new expertise costs, I can probably show you that. 2 secs. There was an image. No worries, I'll explain it. So I don't know what the costs were beforehand, right? But all this means you got your gear, weapons, and your skills. To take a piece of gear from expertise level 1 to 5, in total, it's just going to cost you 385 polycarbonate now. So polycarbonate was used from 1 to 5. Carbon filters was used from 1 to 10. Protective fabric was used from 1 to 10. And it used to be a lot higher than that. So in total, to get a piece of gear all the way to level 10, it's going to cost 1100 fabric, 670 carbon filters, 385 polycarbonate. To get a weapon all the way to level 10, it's going to cost you 2200 receiver components, 1300 titanium, 770 steel. Oh, that's just a 5 that you use the steel on. It's a lot less. The exotic materials, I think, was the worst one, right? And I remember that being something like every level from, was it 15 or something? Didn't you have to spend hundreds of exotic materials? Now to get a item from 11 to 24, it's out, so all the way to 24 is only cost 42 exotic materials. We'll go to the station now though and have a look to see if it's all implemented. Not everything's in the PTS. There's been a few things I've tested today that just hasn't worked. But we'll fully expertise me Eagle Bearer. They should have done comparison table. That'd have been cool.
But
Welcome back. Sorry, mouth was full.
what are you eating?
Stacey got me a sausage roll. Just finishing that off. Oh, I keep forgetting Eagle Bear's not proficient. How that should be the first thing that is proficient. Okay, let's do the Almos. So we want to upgrade that now. So this is what it looks like upgrading no expertise in the Almos. So I will be able to go and get more resources if needed. Maybe I should just go and do that now before we start. It is the PTS crafting cache. gotta be that one, right? Yeah.
Thanks for the business.
Hello then.
Your business is appreciated.
Are you up for playing a bit of Div 2 again, Pen?
Yeah, I love the Div 2. It's my favourite game, G.
It's not. What have you been playing?
Nothing but sorted Christmas out, mate.
Sound tired.
Fucking hell, Christmas is exhausting.
I was full of this shitty cold and cough. I'm blaming my sister. She was ill, and Isla was ill, her new baby. So what does she do? She comes and visits. It's like, could have waited till you were like not ill. Right, okay, that's
Sharing the love by the sounds of things.
Just, I don't get people that do that. Spread germs. I'd rather not be ill. Coming up to Christmas. Now Stacey's gonna catch it and probably be ill over Christmas. It's like, awesome. Like, obviously can't help it sometimes, but I don't know.
It's not ideal.
If I'm ill, I'll stay away from you, you know, because I don't want to take over people's days of misery. These are much cheaper, so I'm already up to 6. I'm waiting to see the exotics myself. So now
Are they bringing new exotics and stuff in?
they will for season 3.
When is that? Because I'm really excited for it.
February 6th, I think.
Okay. That's still a way away.
Yeah, and the DLC's not until 2025 now.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
They want to fix the game. 2,000 bug fixes, lots of quality of life improvements. All this, really, the health. Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So exotic components on expertise start at 12. So I've got it to 12. It costs... So it should be 24 in total from here. Insufficient expertise level. Come on. I wanted...
An invite before you jump straight into conflict, because
They seem much cheaper, to be fair. I'm not going to be able to test that because my expertise level... The only way I'm going to get my expertise level up is if I go and expertise everything, but that's just going to take ages. I'll have the materials to do it, but I haven't got the time. Inviting you now, Pam.
Oh, I have to get out the DZ, don't I?
I'm not sure.
I'll jump out anyway, just to make sure. Have you seen Fortnite's got Fortnite Lego in it now?
Yeah. Is it? That's like good. Minecraft, isn't it? Is there a version of that?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. No, there's no kinda, it is. It's different. I played it for a couple of hours. I haven't been back on since, but what I did play of it was good.
Are the turrets at the safe room now? I'd have to go back and check. Let's see if we can get into a game of conflict. I really want to test conflict out. It is working, it's just that we need people to matchmake with us. Max going on holiday, is he? I think we pretty much checked out everything we wanted to, chat. Yeah. I want to see the tinkering menu. So now, Pem, there's going to be a tinkering menu. They've kind of put it in.
I did see that. I was wondering what the tinkering was.
Yeah, well, it's changed nothing at the minute. It's the word that's changed. It's kind of gone over the optimization. But when it actually works, hopefully next PTS, it's going to include the optimization and recalibration in one. So you're still going to have the other menus, but you can recalibrate and optimize at the same time. But say you're in the middle of a mission and an item drops, you're going to be able to pick that up and go to your tinkering menu within that mission, wherever you are in the world.
I like that.
Calibrate, optimize, donate to expertise, or send items straight to stash.
I like that. Yes.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good quality of life.
Yeah. So it's all of this. So there's so much that they're changing and just improving it. And they felt it was important before they started releasing more and future content.
You all ready for Christmas?
Yeah. Finished off the other day. The armor regen buffs on the builds, interesting. They've gone from like 1 to 3%, haven't they? Which is quite a big increase. Not played for a while. Can you explain the efficiency? So proficiency, the expertise. Basically, every single item, every skill, everything on the game, you need to make proficient, and you do so by either donating resources or using them. There'll be like a max proficiency level of 10, and once they're proficient, you can then go into the expertise station and start leveling it up. So the idea is that you want to get yourself to the maximum proficiency level, expertise level, which is currently 24. And you do that by making everything proficient in the game. And then once you've done that, you can then increase, say, your Eagle Bearer, you can make that expertise level 24 then, which would increase its damage by 24%. Gear pieces can go up to 24% extra armor. Skills, do something to them as well. So it's just about using everything and making everything proficient, and then you just, once you've got everything done, you can then just make your gear better by then putting resources into leveling it up. That in a nutshell. That's how it works. I wanted to look at the system corruption dinosaur, but in my eyes, this should have happened a long time ago when the team was at the normal capacity. I think they've never been at the normal capacity since Warlords, have they? Warlords, they had a huge changes them, and that came out, and then since Warlords, I think they went and moved to Avatar and then Star Wars and stuff. And then the game was declared as finished until they then decided to keep it going.
Have you redone your hunters yet?
I've done a few hunters on PC.
We should redo your hunters, because I could do with the hunters also.
They did lower the amount of materials to donate to expertise. Yeah, now 40, was it 42? I think it's 42 exotic components in total to get to level 24, which is much lower. And everything else is lower as well. What's up, Crobits? Happy Friday. I'm trying to get into a game of Conflict just to see the changes, but we're finding it impossible. The maximum I've had so far is 6 out of 8, which is where we're at now. We need 2 more people to matchmake. Fingers crossed. This is the last thing that we need to check and have a look over. I do agree though, Drag. These changes have been needed for a long time. I just don't think they've had the team to do it. They've had to focus on extra content because the game had no content whatsoever. Oh, to proficient your gear. I haven't looked at that. We'll have a look in a minute. One more person needed.
Yay!
So to actually proficient your gear, that's a good shout. They might have lowered that also. Don't think that was mentioned, though. Oh, someone's left. Why would they leave? We were so close.
Are you wearing a healer build?
Yeah. I'd have to change that.
Yeah, you might.
What would you be in our PvP squad, Pam? Would you be the healer or would you be killing people?
A little bit of both. Probably healing.
Same.
But maybe my triple threat: the red, the blue, the yellow, healing, shooting, And shielding. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
When we're one away, I thought we were going to get into a game. If they get this right with PvP, it opens up a whole new game for me. Because I've not PvP'd on the Division 2 because I just thought it was trash. It could become fun again.
I'm the same as you. Like I liked PvP in Division 1.
Me too.
In here, I've not been like in love with it.
What's the fun of it? Like for me, like you can have fun, but you'd be having fun, and then they bring the skills out, and you just can't compete. You're just shot with a skill and you're dead. The stinger hive's thrown out and you're dead, and it just every single time I tried to play PvP, that happened, and every time that happened, I backed the hell out. So this looks like it kind of counters that and actually gives me a counter. I know the counter argument is, well, just make builds that counter the statuses. Well, I don't want to run around with those builds. I want to be able to use the build I want to use. I want to be able to hit hard without getting insta-killed by a stinger. But, yeah, I think these changes are really good so far. But it's gonna have to put it into practice, like in a game of Conflict or something, but we can't even get in.
We're still on 6 of 8.
Yeah, I don't think a game's gonna happen, is it?
Oh, I really wanted to play a game.
Me too. I could stop matchmaking and go again, but I literally do think this is the only set of people trying to matchmake.
Where's the Dark Zone girl?
Upstairs. Where? Yeah, we're not getting a game of Conflict today, unfortunately, so we're not going to be able to test that. Materials for donating for proficiency. I don't know what they were to begin with. Well, no, I might be able to. If we go to expertise and let's say we want to do the Eagle Bearer. Did it used to cost 50 filament or 30? No, they look the same. I think they're the same. I think it was 30 print a filament, wasn't it? And it was 400 of those. So I think they're still the same. It looks that way.
You want to go have a look in the DZ?
For what?
The planes?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit PvP.
Let's get... Eagle Bearer on. There we go. They want to see if the safe house has got turrets on it as well, so we'll go and check that out.
Which DZ?
East again. Apparently system corruption has infinite of the 25% medkits.
Scan in progress. Access granted.
Free trial for COD this weekend, Penny. Penny don't like... You get... What do you get with that?
Motion sickness.
Yeah.
Proximity coverage only.
So
I've got my C-bands. I might give it a go.
we're setting a date soon to kick Team Drag's ass. I was kind of hoping you'd be in. but I know you won't enjoy it.
I'll just throw up at some point. Did you get your 6, did you?
No, currently down to 4.
What happened?
Well, Stacey hasn't got time to practice or play, so she's pulling out. So I still need 2 people, but I'm gonna find some people and just get it done. Like every time I look in Drag's Discord, those 6 are there practicing, sweating, and there's us just like not even playing the game right now. It's like I need to get this done sooner than later with all the practice they're getting in. I don't even have time to load the game up right now. I want to play Avatar.
Who's on Dragonov's team?
It's got an alright team. Dragonov, Rickster, Max.
Who?
Max.
Don't know who that is.
You do know Max. Google.
He's got Google.
Yeah. Mew. Google and Mew look like they're 2 real good players from the stats. So I don't ever really look into stats too much because they could mean anything. But
It doesn't look like there's a turret here.
from playing with them, Milk's been playing with them. He said those 2 are good. They're upper good players. Kind of like Raddy and Mackie are ours. Raddy and Mackie are insane. Mew and Google are there insane. And who else was it? Who else was it? Drag? Who am I missing? You, Mew, Max, Rick, Google. Avi. There we go, Avi.
Abby.
Yeah, so there's no turrets on the safe house. Yes, you can recalibrate any exotic weapon now. Not gear, though, no. And Danny is sub. Who's Danny? This is Spanner Dave.
May as well just go hack some consoles.
Yeah, there's no...
Free XP, innit?
No one's playing, are they?
Nope.
Well, it's free XP, but it's a PTS. You lose it all anyway.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh. I am sadness.
I know.
I don't really know where I'm going.
How are we... Oh, you hacked. Okay. Oh, so you can hack to go up with Rogue still, like Hello said. Okay.
We need to find another console!
Rogue status removed.
Yeah, Mackie and Milk are proper sweating on it, though. So at least we got 2 of us, our team, practicing at the minute. Me and Raddy haven't played. We've been playing Avatar.
It's only a bit of fun, isn't it?
It is. So I just need to find 2 more people.
DZ drop incoming. Contaminated gear detected. High threat enemy patrol detected.
I was hoping, like, some players would have been in here.
You want to try one of the other Dark Zones? Because this is D&H, isn't it?
They wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't be looking at that, though.
DZ drop incoming.
Because, again, it's PTS. Doesn't matter.
It really bothers me that they've split the Dark Zone up the way they are.
I know. He did touch on that. He said he knows Yannick said he knows everybody wants one Dark Zone. And he practically admitted it was a mistake splitting them, but it is where we're at. We just gotta deal with it.
Connect them all around the edges and make one big Dark Zone.
Big circle.
Yeah.
Dark zone drop.
And they don't even have to put anything on the circles, just like make them tunnels. Just connect the dark zones.
Okay. Probit said try the invaded dark zone instead.
Mm.
Are we close to an exit? We'll try that, but then I'm probably going to end it because I think we tested everything. It's 20 past 4.
Yeah, I gotta take the dog out soon.
Cover won't save you!
Engaging landmark. Now detecting contaminated gear. Allied agent, now rogue. Contaminated gear detected.
Do you want a Golem Gamer?
No.
So,
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Gonna go. Got cover fire.
Rogue protocol deactivated.
Oh, they always get stuck in here. At least the door's open.
I've been
Hostiles
pulsed.
detected.
Have you?
Yeah. It's just popped up on my screen saying you've been pulsed.
Oh, someone's in here then.
Pulsed again.
He's here.
Nearby agent has gone rogue.
Oh, me pen.
Rogue agent detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
But I shot him left, but I think I was shooting his decoy. Sorry.
I'm gonna switch me
Well, at least we
weapon.
know somebody was in there.
Yeah, let's go and get him.
0. An agent needs assistance. Now detecting contaminated gear.
He was using an SMG, then he out.
Entering safe area.
Was using the Uriburu.
I'm guessing so. He definitely.
Detected. Location guarded.
I should have.
Armed hostiles.
I should have killed him. Whatever he was using was hitting much quicker than I was. I had the Eagle Bearer on, didn't I?
Incoming dark zone drop.
Let's go get him.
Dark zone drop has been delivered.
I've got my 3 colour build on. I'm running towards you.
Where were we?
Where I am now.
Ah, yeah, death location. Make Kenley a battle royale. That'd be sick.
That'd be really good.
Engaged.
Like, surely that's something they could do as well, right? Right, I've been paused. He's still here.
He's here.
Rogue defender drone.
He's gone into the...
I think that's him.
It is. He's gone into the
Drone.
landmark, though. He's just got
He's
killed.
got. Okay.
I'm gonna go and get him up.
Contaminated
No, he's
gear
quit.
detected. Serious trauma.
How is he not dying?
Agent have action.
Defender drone. Just
Is that what it was? Shoot, you should be dead by now.
Detecting contaminated gear. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Hey, Tidy News, 27 months of support, thank you. Tidy says, hey G and turd.
listen here, Tidy.
Alright,
He's here.
yeah.
Contaminated gear
See, now it's like who's going rogue first because it takes so long.
Been cleared.
He's got an Almo on.
It's an Almo, okay.
I think so, because he had shock on his...
It's a two of them. Oh, no, no, that's the guy.
He's got a lot of armor.
This is a bit annoying. It does take too long. Like, you want to go rogue on the right position.
I didn't even see him go rogue. He following you.
Yes.
He's going rogue.
Nearby agent has become rogue.
He went rogue. I didn't have time to put my fucking skills down.
Agent down.
Get him, G. He's got a lot of armor.
Oh, I had him close, though. I had him close. He does. You meant to, what was it? I think
Killed.
2 blue cores they normally run with. How much armor has he got?
He's got 1,
do
2,
I
3. He's got
inspect?
4 blue cores. What's he got on?
System
Shocker
corruption.
punch.
So he was using a submachine gun as well with the Almos.
Yeah.
System
What's the
corruption build. I wanted to create this or something like the shocker punch is when. Is that what came with the Almo? So they now got exotics. If you have the Almos and the shocker punch on at the same time, it kind of like interlinks. Stun received by the agent from shock status effect will be reduced by 50. Using the shield will give 100% of melee damage. Using St. Elmo's engine with the holster will give 100% extra melee damage. Yeah, I don't know. But the system corruption build, these are meant to be sick for the DZ. Because of the perk with the medkits, really. What's it do again?
What does it do?
Replaces armor kits with an instant infinite use ability on a 20-second cooldown. That repairs 20% armor, grants 50% bonus armor, and hides your nameplate for 5 seconds. It's kind of like the change they've just
That's
brought
how
in.
he's doing it.
Yeah, it's just that with he's got 4 blues on there.
I could see his decoy, and his decoy was going rogue, but I couldn't figure out where he was.
I got him close with the arrow, but yeah, I've been farming
if I can
system
get my healer
corruption
hive
for
down,
ages.
we'll get him.
We would.
Just need to be ready for. That's good. That is. Oh, he's right here. He's right outside the DZ. I can see him.
Safe. Detected.
Echo.
Transmission range.
I don't think we got a build to compete with him.
Only.
I am unsure of what sort of like PvP builds are available.
I don't know. I've only ever used I don't even have my Unbreakable build. That I used to just run Unbreakable. That used to do me fine, but I deleted it, so I don't even have that. Oh, he's gone, hasn't he?
Mhm.
Oh.
Rogue protocol initiated.
Going rogue and being able to hide your nameplate is really good.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of shit, but he's just utilized that twice really effectively.
It's their heals and bonus armor from those instant medkits as well. So now
shit.
you're mixing that. You got the system corruption instant medkit on top of the instant medkit? I don't know how that works. They're probably going to have to look at system corruption, because I imagine they're not. I reckon that build's going to become meta.
Yeah.
Although it's probably
break the mold.
Yeah. Samian did a video on it. It was when he came back last year. He did.
Did he?
First thing he did was put the system corruption build together, and ever since I've seen him use it, I was like, I need that build. So I was saving every single system corruption piece that I got, because the problem is they only drop in the DZ.
Allied agent disactivated. Rogue protocol.
You just killed me, Ben.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
They only drop in the DZ. You can't target the loot, and you wanted crit damage rolls on them,
Agent deceased.
so you could roll
They only drop in
weapon
the
damage
DZ,
on
do
some.
they?
Yeah. So it's been something I've been meaning to do for a while, is to go on the system corruption farm. But then
I'm
again,
happy to do that if you want. I wouldn't mind doing that, especially if PvP is going to be better.
yeah, it'll have to be another day because I'm gonna end now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
But I do. That
Take
build's
dog for a
meant to be
walk.
sick.
It just seemed like him putting that decoy down. I could see him going rogue on the decoy, but I was like, "That's his decoy. Where the fuck is he?" Like
Yeah.
I couldn't see him, and that might be why.
Jasamian was using that build to like solo DZ and everything. Like people just couldn't kill him. He had that much survivability, and I think he used 3 armor cores, if I remember. It wasn't the shocker punch. I wouldn't use that. I forgot. I'd have to go back and watch the video on how he did it. But it was a very good build, and he was like, "It's the only build you ever need for PvP." And it looked
Never
good.
really looked, but yeah, I'm gonna go take the dog out. Thank you for letting me jump on and fuck around with you. Let me know next time you're on.
I will. Have a good weekend, Pam.
I will. You too. Enjoy the Christmas market. Might see you there.
Have you got access to the Skull and Bones beta, did you say?
Rogue
No,
protocol
no.
deactivated.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have came and played pirates with the boys.
I wish I asked you now. I had 2 invites to send out. I just chucked them to Raddy and Mackie.
Yeah,
Not
no,
even
that's
thinking.
fine.
I haven't
It's
even asked
fine.
if they're on. But I just thought I'd chuck them. But yeah.
It's all good. But yeah, I will speak to you later, alligator. Have fun.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Right.
An agent has disconnected.
No, Ramon, I think we've kind of tested everything today. I did make a list of what we wanted to test today. Open loot crates we did. They seem to be working fine. Tinkering's not in the game yet. Or in the PTS yet. Armor kits. We tested that with efficient. And we're getting like 50% heals. Gear combat lock. That's in PvE. Doesn't seem to be working properly in the DZ. Couldn't get into conflict because it wouldn't matchmake. Daily projects we looked over, they looked a lot better. We played a bit of Descent. You get to the Nemesis earlier now. Ran around the DZ a little bit, tested some of the statuses out. They seem to be much better now. Mods on in the PTS yet. And we tested that expertise carries over when you reconfigure an exotic, which Sense knew, but I was questioning, so we tested it, and that's good to know. So when we do get this in February and you want to recalibrate all your exotics that are expertise, you'll keep the level. Got a little bit of feedback as well. Cross that off because of how the recalibration works. I guess that's it. I don't think there's anything else to do. So I'll make a quick recap video of what we've done today. And I'll do that now, as soon as I finish stream. And then on Sunday, we are going to go live. I don't normally go at the Sunday, but on the weekend, but we are going to go live on Sunday because I've got access to Skull and Bones, the closed beta. It opened 2 AM last night. I was half debating staying up all night to play it, but I was ill. So we'll stream that on Sunday. We'll have a look at what that's about. There we go. All installed, ready to go. So tune in for Sunday if you want to watch some closed beta of Skull and Bones. I have no idea what to expect. I've never played one of these games if they've been a thing before. It's pirates, it's pirate ships. I guess 6 hours on it to do. So we'll give that a go on Sunday. Oh, I can ask Mud Truck. It's crossplay, isn't it? Not sure she's got a PS5 with her. I'd say leave it for now anyway, Mother Truck, but thank you. I have no clue about the game either. We're going in completely blind. Yeah, the tinkering menu's not available in this PTS. Hopefully it will be next time. Link to the patch notes, yes. Let me get you a link. Takes you to their Trello board, but that's where the patch notes are. Thanks for tuning in today, chat. Appreciate it. Lots of new follows on Twitch and subs on YouTube. Thank you. I'll see you on Sunday for some Skull and Bones. Again, there's the patch notes if you need them. Have a great weekend. If I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you Monday. We're back to the Division 2 streams next week because we finished Avatar now. I'm playing that off stream, so Division streams all next week as well. Look forward to it. Have a great Friday. Enjoy your evenings and catch you Sunday or next week. Thank you for watching. Peace. Good night.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes. And you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this.